All right, we're live, guys. What's up? Happy Thursday night, Friday morning. It's 1:30 a.m. in the morning. We're putting together our menu. What should the title be? Here it is. Drinking raw milk and raw milk. And let's see. White Monster Energy. For maximum pull rates. Live card shop. All right. Excuse me. Oh, man. Hey, what's up, guys? Let's go ahead and open this. We're going to get the website. Copy. Okay. It's Thursday night, Friday morning. Dobby is pregnant. That's right. Let's go ahead and pin this. Dobby is pregnant. Yuck. What are these? Your video is suitable for all advertisers. Live highlight. What? Okay. Let's delete all these things. Delete. Good. Michael Pettiford sent a message. What'd he send me? Oh, he was just showing me his orders. That's good. Let's go ahead and delete that. We don't need that. All right. Thank you very much, Michael Pettiford. Do we have orders ahead of time? New 67 Pokemon set. Looking for Karmix cards in your mom's pantry. Okay. Joshua Whipple, 1 Nami spot and 6 OP13s. 1 Nami spot. Hell yeah, dude. All right. Nami spot it is. Nami spotting it up. Let's go ahead and, well, we'll leave that open, I suppose. Let's hit refresh over here. Let's see how the night's going, shall we? How is the night going? Quiet the night, boys. I like the quiet. Let's go ahead and click refresh on this. I love those seal dots. Yeah, they're cool as heck, man. They're cool as heck. All right. Boop, 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 boop. Good. Tonight's the night, everybody. It's the night. I don't know what's going to happen tonight, but it just is. It is October 31st. Happy Halloween. Woo! Spoopy. Very spoopy. I'm scared. Ha! Grab that. I got a Ditto that looks gradable. I got a Ditto that looks breedable. Ditto, the sex Pokemon. We are? All right. Well, if it's Halloween, I supposing we should have this guy be the giveaway. Here's $100 Mimikyu. Yes, you're looking at $100 Mimikyu. He probably cost like $100 to put together, you know, because I had to open so many packs to get one good Mimikyu that could grade 10, right? That's kind of how it works. Oops, let's get into our live chat. Okay, stupid ad. I don't care about the ad. Who's here? Troy, Whipple, Rain, Isaac, Shinobi, Matt, Jay Oliver, Catnip, Merchant. Here's Alex. Here's Merchant. You wearing that low punny suit I gave you? I'm in. I'm butt naked. Here you are, but you can't see that. I'm wearing that invisible dress that Sydney Sweeney was wearing. Holy titties. Did you guys see that? Oh, my God. I can't understand why she's so popular. I can't even think of 2 large reasons why she might be so popular. Oh, my gosh. Hey, what's up, CS Men? How's it going? Proof. Okay. Oh. Oh, this is going to be Fee. All right. Big D, how you been, brother? You know. Hanging low? Sweet Chariot? I don't know. Let's go ahead and put, tonight's keyword shall be Big D. All right, that's the keyword, Big D. Okay, let me reset this. I missed the Fooey Coco emoji. You guys like the Fooey Coco one? We're just experimenting with emojis, trying to get some good that comes together. We're trying to get emojis that people really use. Big D. You know, so people don't use all the emojis, which is one of the problems. I like that the Totodile is called Tammy Doll now. Isn't that funny? Tammy Doll. Okay, can we get a Mr. in a maid costume for Halloween? Ooh, man, Karis would be sexy in a maid costume. You are? She's sexy as hell, dude. I'm a lucky guy. I don't appreciate it enough. You know, you get used to it. She's sexy as hell, dude. You are? She came out wearing like a cute little sweater, like a tight little sweater. I was like, what the? Whoa. I was looking around. I was like, whose girlfriend is this? Not mine. Let's see. No way. Me? I'm like Austin Powers. She's like one of those sexy girls on Austin Powers. Like, how you get that lucky? Mr. Getting some in the morning. No, she's very sexy. Let's see. So, this is up to 6. Beautiful. This is free. Beautiful. This is up to 6, isn't it? This is the Halloween Gengar break, and it's way underpriced. It's way underpriced. So the cheapest one on eBay is $200. If we're doing 1 and 8, that means that we're selling ours for $160. So if you're going to get in a break, it's nice to be in a break where it's undervalued like that. So we got 5 people in here. 5 people total, is that right? Okay, 5 people total. And actually, there's 2 slabs in this break. I just didn't want to try and squeeze them all into one sleeve. Mister going to use the keyword on her. The keyword. Don't know that one. Let's see. So that's up to 5 now. We're up to 5 on this Gengar break. 5 out of 8. This is 6 out of 10. And this is just started yesterday. Sealdos Blastoise 10. Super cool. To give you kind of a frame of reference, if this was a PSA 10, I'd probably be selling it around $3,000 to $4,000. So he'd be way more expensive as a PSA 10. So he's appropriately priced as a CGC 10. 1 in 24. I'm back. Says all. Hey, what's up, all? How's it going, man? All right, let's see who gets in. Lord Pop-Tart. Tonight's giveaway is a Halloween giveaway. It's valued at $100. Whoa. Lord Pop-Tart. That is a Halloween giveaway. My giveaway number goes up by 100 then, right? So, because I could have sold it. I could have held it and sold it. So this goes up to 1,045. So for the month of October, I've already given away $1,000. So it's not bad. Pretty good. Now, I was looking at all our Mickey Mouse cards in the daytime stream. I was looking at them, and I decided that this mini Mickey Mouse card was a little underpriced just because it's in great condition. It's really nice and strong on the back. It's really vibrant on the front. We're going to ask slightly more. I think that ours is in a particularly good condition, which PSA doesn't always grade for that. PSA's grades don't reflect the vibrancy always. They look for other things like, oh, does it have a scratch in it or something? You know, how's this corner look? But this one has very good, vibrant colors, which PSA does not grade for. So it's going to be a little more expensive at $250, and I'm just going to keep it there. All right, we got Jigglypuff. Very generous, mister. Thank you. No problem, man. $1,000 in 1 month. That's pretty good, I think. Okay, we got PDX going in. Mr. PDX. PDX comes from a land down under. We are. PDX. What do you think, PDX? Pasteurized milk or raw milk? May God bless you with much more prosperity. You mean RNGesus? Here's Zachary Stekskowski. How's it going, Zach? Gengar Halloween break? Yeah, it's a good one. You've been on a pretty big roll, huh? Oh, let's get some cards into that Poke Shuffle now, shall we? Zach Stex. All right. So there we are, putting it into this Gengar break. Before we get too far, I remember I wanted to get this done. So that's a big Gengar. Let's put him in here for 65. That's 13, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 it is. What the heck is this emoji? It's just it's just Squirtle, and he's playing make-believe. He's believing that he's the Panty Princess or something. Gengar. That's a crown. Okay, and this is a good pull, huh? Did we inform Zach that he won the gym break? The gym break. Did he? Here it is. We'll say 65 here. Okay. Got to say that in case somebody wants to sell it back to me when they pull it. Anything you pull out of the Poke Shuffle, I'll buy back instantly for 50%. So if you don't like it, sell it back to me instantly. Okay, this guy's going in. All right. Okay. Squirrel is caught in some ocean trash. Those darn polluters. That's right. That's a little trash in the ocean, actually. Good thinking there. Iron Thorns. 10. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. We got that going on. How about this Pikachu right here, huh? That's a good-looking Pikachu. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. That is the biggest hit. We're going to put this Pikachu right into the Poke Shuffles now. He's going in. Number 020. Pikachu. That's a big one. Okay. We like to put some big ones in there every now and then. Big D. Whoa. Whoa. This guy's definitely going in. All right. Sent on the website. Nice. Yeah, guess what? We had our first purchase on the website that wasn't Mr. Catnip. That was pretty cool. That was today. I got to edit the website a bunch. I just kind of hung out with Karis all day today. She was feeling a little depressed. She's feeling better now. You are? I told her I've got a cure for depression. You are? All right. Here's little Pikachu Ace of Spades. That's cool. Let's put it in there for 75. What's that going to be, like 14 or something? 15? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Pikachu's going in. Careful, there's some big ones in there. That means that you could definitely pull some pretty cold slabs. Pika 8. This is a big one. Okay. All right. He went in for 75, not 80. Okay, good. What else we got? We got oh, this meow. That's cute. All right. Oh, wait, we don't write anything on the back of it. All right. Good. This is going to be Old Maid Meowth 10. All right, Mr. Read Whipple message. Whipple says, Mr. Don't forget my order, says Mr. Whipple. Hey, what's up, Mr. Whipple? What was in your order? Did you have an order before the stream was over? And I cut it short and I said, we got to go. Did I do one of those? I bet I did. Coughing's kind of cool. Let's get him in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's a vintage card. Found you along my scroll journey. Really? You're saying you were just scrolling and I popped up coughing? Okay. Sent in early, but after daytime, it's a Nami spot and 6 OP13s. Sounds good. I think I read that one out loud. Yes. All right, we're pumping this full of slabs right now as we speak before we get too far ahead of ourselves. Okay. This isn't supposed to be here. That is my Gyarados. Oops, 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 oops. Gonna drop that on my feet if I'm not careful. Ah, what's this? That is definitely the Gengar. Which means the Gengar was not at 5. He was at 6. Aha. The Gengar was at 6. He's got 2 spots left. Okay, throw this away. Now we know. 65. That's kind of high. Let's make it 40, I guess. Okay. Good. Number 052, Mew 10. Some Pokemon turns into their normal grown-up counterparts like Pika into Pikachu. Oh, that doesn't go over there. That goes in here. Good. 40. There it is. The Poke Shuffles are up to date. That gobbles up a number of the slabs off the table, and we're ready for more slabs now. Now, Mr. Zach got the Halloween cards. Joshua Whipple, one Nami spot. One Nami spot. Mr. Josh, what's up, guys? How's it going? Joshua Whipple. Oh, yeah. Happy Halloween. You guys want me to play some Halloween music? I can't think of any Halloween music. It's all crap. So the mango's back here. Doobadoo, doobadoo. Here it is. They were warned. Rah. Who was warned? Okay. Nami Mommy. Good. 6 of the OP13s. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 3 packs left. Ow. Ooh. This is Halloween. This is Halloween. Oh, wait a second. OP13s, duh. That's what I meant. Mamma mia. No, that's what I meant. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I knew that. I was testing you guys, making sure you guys were paying attention. Ooh. Look at this guy. He's the One Piece guy. Some devil fruits are just plain copies of other devil fruits. Any deals for the chat tonight? Yeah, I mean, we got a lot of great prices right now. We have some incredible prices. So if you look in the menu, all of the Weiss prices, like 90% of them are clearance mode. Like there's 0% markup. I'm selling them pretty much at a loss. So Weiss Schwartz, super, super cheap. Go look into there. Those boxes, you can pull some signatures or something else nice out of there, out of a lot of those sets. And so Weiss is one of the hottest cheap items on the menu anyways. That's clearance. Now, Pokemon English. Prices have been way lowered on Pokemon English. You'll see if you go look at the English cards, way more competitive on those sets. We want the prices very competitive. We lowered down some of the Japanese sets. I got to check more of them, actually, when we have a slowdown at some point. We are? Okay. Probably the biggest deal, quote, is this guy right here. See how he's a green label? He's 21 and 8. He's a Halloween break. This Gengar is. He's supposed to be $200. We're doing $160. That's the break. It's a $160 price, and then we are breaking it by $20. 2 spots are left. He's about to go off. You're about to miss him, actually. Joshua Whipple. Now, that doesn't mean you're going to pull him for 20 bucks, but you got better odds than if he was 1 in 10, right? Which is what he should be. He should be 1 in 10. All right, Joshua Whipple. Got it. Does Azure Lane come in boxes? Yes, yes, it does indeed. Got other business trying to match or increase your income. What? I need some advice, or at least a second opinion. I'm a hard worker, and at one of my jobs, my boss's boss seems to not think so and is making my job more difficult by making me work specific hours. Now, I kind of want to leave and find a different second job. I can leave, and my other job will cover all my bills. Do you think I should wait until I find another second job or just leave? I would bet one of the biggest issues here, Isaac Morgan, is actually your ego. So it's not such a, it's probably not that hard to meet the demands of that boss's boss. The hard part is having some jerk guy tell you what to do, even though you disagree with him. That's the hard part. So, I mean, you have to decide if that's a reason to quit, is your ego has been kind of like slapped. You know, there's a lot of things in life. You can do whatever you want, man. You think you're being held back by the job, go for it. Go for it. Other than that, it's not a big deal. I don't think it's a big deal. It's only a big deal if you let it be a big deal. Yeah, let's see. Ooh, you go dream your dreams. You do not have a box price down there unless the boxes are at $6.50. No, they're not. Which set in specific do you want? So sometimes I don't know how many packs are in that box. That's the problem. That's 40. That can't be 40. I'm moving this over here. All right. This is Mario Goomba. Oh, yeah. What's this? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Nice. Nice. Okay. Good stuff. We have an order. Let's see what it is. Ready? So Mr. Zach's done. We're going to jump over here. Maurice! 25 to my Slab away for the quest sticker. You got it, Maurice. 25. Always get another job while still being employed, my friend. That's not bad advice. Yeah, that's not bad advice. Okay, so I am morose. 7 honey. There you go. That's going to 700. Taihua, Gengar, trick or trade break. Taihua. Here goes Taihua. Have you ever played card games? I have played the Pokemon TCG. I was so good at it that nobody in my neighborhood would play with me anymore. They wouldn't play it with me because they knew I was just going to win. There was no point. My deck was better than their deck. Ooh. Okay, we have Mark J. Valerian for 4 packs of Pokemon English Journey Together. All right, Journey Together time. Oh, so according to this, we got a couple more cards to price, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. Akamas, what's up, man? Mr. would make up new rules. That's right. I made the rules. You win the game when you make the rules, guys. Look at that. I win again. Now, I was good at everything. I was good at Smash Brothers. I was good at chess. I was good at Advanced Wars. I was a big fan of that game. I was good at the Pokemon video game. And so none of my siblings would play with me, and neither would the neighbor kids, because at some point they kind of just learned, like 99% of the time they would just lose. And then they would not play with me anymore. And they'd be like, no, that's okay. Let's go play something else. Yeah, my brothers would not play Smash Brothers with me at some point. They're like, nah, we'll play Mario Kart. We are? All right. They had a better shot at winning Mario Kart than Smash Brothers. That's because Mario Kart, by the way, is a load of BS. That game's all like, oh, you get a blue shell. Damn, dude. All right, Mark J. Valerian. Mr. Mark. If you had a boss and he made you work at 7 a.m., and the next day at like 8 p.m., you would hate it probably, and getting off at 3 a.m., going at 7. I was extremely punctual, and not so much now that I run my own show, I guess, but I was always extremely punctual. In fact, one of the things in our relationship, me and Karis, is she knows how angry I get if we're late by even a few minutes. Here it is. I get extremely angry. So for me, punctuality it's like character defining. So, I did have jobs like that, and I was on time perfectly. I'm crazy about punctuality, but not for this, I guess. I guess for the stream, I don't care as much. It's kind of funny when you think about it, actually. That's because the stream's almost just a casual hangout for me. It's not for my boss. I don't have a boss. I'm the boss now. Why is Akamas not timed out? Hey, mister, have you played Battleships? Let's see. Let's go to all messages. There we go. How did you deal with exhaustion from the jobs, though? What exhaustion? What exhaustion? We are. Let's see. All right, David Velez. He says, live custom waifu shuffle. You ready? What exhaustion? You need to drink an energy drink, my friend. One cold one, David Velez. What exhaustion? You're not allowed to be exhausted. How did you not get exhausted from the jobs? Yeah, that's a better question, actually. Much of my youth was, driven off of pure anger, I would say. It was like a mix of sexuality and anger. Pure anger all day, like fiery, red-hot anger. Like I just wanted to crush something in my hands all day long. And guess what? If you take that really angry feeling and you just put it into, what are we working on today? Oh, homework? You just be like, all day long. Or like whatever your job is. And so I just redirected all my frustration into something like meaningful. I got my goals written down. That's very important. Sit down and write your goals out. Here's the long-term goal. Here's the short-term goal. And here are actionable steps. And so I would just go mark things off the list. And so I was, yeah, I was an angry type. I think I still am basically, but I'm very good at redirecting that anger. It's not like, you know, it's a certain energy. It's a certain energy. Comes out of you like a shake almost. Like you just, you know, like you want to grab someone by the shoulders to be like, shut up, do what you're supposed to do. And a lot of the kids in my family were actually kind of like that. So there was a lot of, it was a chaotic place. It was not a good place to be, actually. It might work if one person in a room is like that, but if you have 11 people crammed in like a room, like a sardine tin, that does not work. It does not work. There's like a power struggle at some point. Here goes. All right. A 1, 2, 3. Pure anger. There we go. Ooh. But I never let the anger become like a toxic thing. You take the anger and you redirect it toward the work. Take the anger, redirect it toward the work. So you could take your anger and point it toward your manager. That's what you could do. You could point it toward your manager. Don't do that. Take the anger and point it toward doing your job as best as you can with perfect punctuality and work like a tornado, as fast and as perfect as you can. And your manager will be like, holy shit, this guy's like the best worker I've ever seen. And their attitudes about you will change like that. They'll be very impressed with you. And you'll be friends with your manager, which I almost always was. I was always friends with the managers. So, and I did that in school, and I did that when it was time to shop for a home, and I did that when I started running the TheCardconomist channel, and I really did that pretty much for the last 6 years for this channel, for the most part. I'm a little more chill now, to be honest. I'm probably a lot more chill. I'm 36, and so now I actually allow myself to be a bit lazier, because it's sort of like, I already got a house, I already got married, I already finished my education, and I've already got a great collection. So now I'm kind of on this other side of the coin where I'm like, don't die of a heart attack. Everything's chill, bro. Just relax. Just take a chill pill. So I'm on this other side of the coin now. But before that point, I was nuts, dude. I was really nuts. And I liked being that way. It made me feel good. I didn't mind it. It wasn't like a sad thing. It was a good thing. It was a good thing. It made everything possible, actually. That's the thing. If you go into your life with an enormous amount of energy and just work, and you're really severe about it, like really like autistically severe, all your problems will melt away. All of them. All your problems will go away. If you're working as hard and fast as physically possible, it's crazy how fast all your problems will just disappear, because you'll have all the money you need. You're not fighting with anybody. No one, when you're doing everything perfectly, no one cares. You're getting A's at all your school. You're getting perfect grades at work, and you're not getting in car crashes or anything stupid. So just do everything perfectly, and life's just really easy. I think a great way to translate what I'm saying, it's like if you're playing a video game and you're trying to be a tryhard in the video game. Just do that. Just be a tryhard. And don't give up on yourself. Don't disrespect yourself. If you're like, no, I can't be hardworking. No, it's everyone else's fault. Oh, it's my circumstances. Oh, no, I couldn't possibly do it. Don't disrespect yourself that way. Have high expectations. Everyone will treat you so, they'll love you. People love a guy with great high expectations. You'll get treated better by girls. They can sense it. They have like a sixth sense for it. Girls know it right away. You'll get treated nice by girls. You'll be treated nice by managers. You don't have any problems with police officers or any people of authority. They'll be like, this guy's shooting straight, or some gay thing like that. And all your problems will just melt away. But it takes like a boundless energy. Oh yeah, this Dark Weezing's not for sale. He's going up here. Where are the waifu cards at? Here's one. That's a big one, though. That's the Cubone Misty waifu break. Okay. If you're angry at your roommate, boil some water. Make sure boil it super hot. Make some tea. What are you thinking about pouring it on your roommate? No. See, I would never do that. See, you hear about guys who, like, you know, they get into like a physical confrontation with their girlfriend or their wife. Those guys are always so dumb, dude. Throw your whole life away because you're angry. I take my anger, always, and I'm very smart about it. I redirect it toward what I should be doing. Something good, wholesome, productive. Good, wholesome, productive. Take all your frustration and use it like a fuel. It's great. It works. It really does work. And you'll be successful and wealthy and wise if you do it. So, and that worked for me so well, and I like talking about it because of it. Nicholas M. Magno, 7 OP13s. You got it, man. OP13s. Heck, the Gengar, I think, is done. You think the Gengar's done? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Here goes Mr. Nicholas. Ooh. I had a lot of anger because my childhood was so bad. And I think some guys take that anger and they become defeated by it. You know, I think they kind of ruin their lives. They self-sabotage. They let it give themselves a personality type that does not help them. I could have done that. I went the other way. I went toward like extreme desire to improve, extreme desire to win. And that was the better route. All right, so let's see what we got. Ooh, that was the better route. It is in the end. And so when life is bothering you, probably, you know, take it, you know, if you got problems with your manager or problems at work or stress over work, first of all, go have a full night's sleep and then treat yourself. Have like a cookie or something cheap. Go have like a cookie. Ooh, go get your dopamine up. Dopamine's not a bad thing, you know. So go have a full night's rest and treat yourself. Have like an energy drink and then come at your problem with full energy. We are. And have a long-term goal, because one of the bad feelings about a bad job is feeling like this is it for you. Like your brain thinks of it as like a problem that will occur over and over and over again forever. Doesn't have to be forever. That can be your temporary job and you're looking for something better. So, you know, have a long-term approach. That will help you a lot. I always, when I had a crappy job, I always saw it that way. It's like, I'm here today, but it's just a stepping stone to something greater tomorrow or next year. Mr. Nicholas, not bad. You picked a little card out. Pretty good. Now, I don't remember. Do we need a new card, a new bag for you? I think we need a new bag, right? New bag, yes. Let's see. Just get a job, bro. Stop complaining. Isaac Morgan, let him blame you. Ignore him until he fires you. If you're angry at your roommate, what do you say? I'm friends with my manager. The boss is just never around. It doesn't see what happens. It blames me. Yeah, that's important. You know, document that you did good things, that you accomplished things. It's important. That's a skill of communication. So you know me, I'm a talker. I talk a lot, dude. When I was at my job at Target, I was a big talker, and I would actually redesign kind of like how we did the workflow, like how we did trash and stuff like that. And when I came up with a good idea, all the managers knew it because I talked about myself endlessly. I'm like, I figured all this out. We're going so fast because I figured it out, guys. Look at this. That was my idea. So come up with something that makes the guy money and then brag about it all the time. Be like, I figured that out. I can figure out more. You gotta kind of self-promote. If you do not self-promote, in the back of their head, they can always sort of be a negative Nancy and feel like, I bet this guy's a problem. So if you're self-promoting, that kind of pushes that encroaching negativity away. At work, self-promote. Be sharp about it, right? Like, don't be an idiot about it. But, yeah, you got to find those openings to be like, look at all this good stuff I did, by the way. You know, and then just quietly sneak away after you've told them. Don't be, because you can reach a point where it's kind of obnoxious. All right, here's Miss Sarah Dusenberry, 3 boxes of EB03. All right, let's get it. Manga time, baby. Ooh. Sarah, before we do that, let's go ahead and rotate this. Some people thought that hurting a kid is teaching them a lesson, but what they actually doing is making more hate and resentment from the kid and when they have a family. My family had a lot of problems. I think my parents needed psychological help, or, you know, they needed somebody watching them. You know how like kids need somebody watching them? I think my parents needed somebody watching them. I think some of the problems occurred because of the extreme isolation that we lived in as homeschoolers. If we were not homeschoolers, my parents would have been forced to be evaluated by others. That could have saved it, that one thing. So homeschooling could be to blame for what happened. The extreme isolation is not good. But my mom lost her mom and dad on her side of the family. And then she had like 11 kids. That's a lot. That's a lot of stress. And then she lost her mom and dad. We moved all the way out, away from her siblings as well. And I think all that was really bad for her. And then on top of that, I think she just had a couple screws loose too. So you add that all together. We are. Yeah, my parents were not great. I think it also might be a temperamental type of thing. All right, let's see. Like I was saying, everybody in my family was sort of like, everyone was a tough guy in my family. Everybody. And so that doesn't mix well. Doesn't mix well when everybody's trying to be a tough guy at the same time. And you're all kind of squished together with limited resources. How do you think that ends? It doesn't end in a good way. So, all right, what we got? I think about this kind of stuff. But I also spend a lot of time nowadays just enjoying my new lifestyle. I have a great lifestyle where I get to hang out with you guys, work with Pokemon cards. Very passionate about this line of work. And having great conversations and opening up Miss Sarah's EB3s. You ready, Sarah? All right, here goes. Wow, even that Charmander, $125. Those poker cards are going up, by the way. Don't forget about Webby. Have no fear. The Webby goes right after this. Right after this. Not a long line, by the way, guys. If you want to open some cards tonight, we got a nice short line. Oh, wait, let me see something. So what's tonight? Tonight's a Thursday night, right? Isn't it? Well, let me hit refresh on this again. That's so weird. Weird. Okay. Ooh. Do you feel that kind people come from a sad background? I think a sad or tragic background can do a couple things for you. So I feel like I have a sort of like orphan effect where I'm living kind of like an orphan. And if you're an orphan, you become like more in tune with the world in the sense that the world becomes your family. You see what I'm saying? Because you're not as concerned with what's going on with your personal family. So you're more in tune with like the politics. You're more in tune with, the ongoings of the community. Maybe you end up doing something like YouTube because you got all the time in the world for it. See, so I think that's kind of the effect of it. But I think people with the bad background can be very good. I also think they can be really bad. It's like I said, I met guys who had a tough childhood like me, and they went the wrong way. Like I redirected my stress and frustration into wanting more. I wanted success. I wanted to fix what happened in the past. I didn't want to punish myself or punish the people around me or let it dictate who I would become, blah, blah, blah. I didn't want any of the negativity. And so I used all that to be passionate about success. And it worked. It's a good way. If you're going to come out of a bad situation, just choose to pick up where you are. Don't dwell too hard on the past. Just ask yourself, what can I get done by tomorrow? And that goes a long way. So, sometimes you're just being held back by your negative thinking about, oh, this person hurt me, or, oh, my life sucks. You can't do that. You just got to have a lot of energy and be strategic and start working on your next move. Ooh, look at that Yuta. But, yeah, I think I have a special appreciation for other people who have come out of a bad situation. Ooh. If you came out of a bad situation, I actually understand some of the feelings you might be having because I also had them. People who came strictly from like two loving parents and their life is generally not that, complicated in a negative way. They might not be able to relate as much. But I can relate to almost all of it really well, actually. Here we are. Nami. Wow. Mistress Naruto. And us chatters are Sasuke. I have no clue what that means. Sasuke! All I remember is my wife made me watch season 1 Naruto, and the pink-haired girl was so annoying because she'd say Sasuke like 100 times, and then she'd start crying, and then Naruto would say something like, I'm going to be the 5th Hokage. Believe it! Here we are. All right. I could have died when I was a baby. It was 50-50. We're glad you're here, Mr. Alex. Hey, what's up, Ostara? Catnip says, don't forget about the Webby. No hollows, mister. No hollows. Thank you, Miss Sarah. Boop. All right. Pink hair was hot. Yes. Wait, what? I've come out of a bad situation. Sometimes I feel like I have to force myself to seem like everyone else to match my surroundings or I don't seem normal. Yeah, that's like almost an imposter feeling. Yeah, I actually have that virtually 100% of the time. So, I can be in a group or a room of people, and I definitely don't feel too strongly related to anybody in the room. I feel like that's sort of that trauma thing almost. We are. That's what I was saying with like being an orphan and all that. Here we are, tossing that over there. I'm so close to making myself unbroke. You're this close. Hey, look at this beautiful break, Mr. Ryan. You could really pull this card. Hey, what's up, Cactuar Queen? How are you? Here we are. Here's what I would say about that, though, Broly. There's a lot of people who did have bad experiences in life. They had bad parents, negligent parents, abusive parents, just all kinds of bad things. Maybe you had a criminal parent. That's a real thing, a criminal parent. So, lots of people have gone through those experiences. And so even if you're in a room of just like normal people, you feel odd over there, there's a group of people who have had similar experiences to you somewhere. You just got to meet them. They're less common, maybe. Okay, EB3 box number 2. Soup. Life's interesting that way, The longer you stick around, the more you run, the more chances you have of running into those kind of people, right? Here it is. All right. But yeah, I mean, if you can talk to someone else about the things that were going wrong in your life, and that person relates to that story, I feel like that's actually helpful. You know what I mean? It's good to kind of hear them having the same ordeal and knowing that they know what it was like to go through that. Because it all fundamentally boils down to a failure to be a good parent. You know what I mean? Hand out security, hand out acceptance, or hand out, gratitude or whatever it might be. And this can really affect you as a kid. Now, as an adult, you're supposed to kind of grow out of it. But that could be difficult, too. It takes, I think it's a complex layer of having some successes and accomplishments in life, but also finding love. So, like, when you find someone who's somewhat normal, maybe not too normal, when you find somebody and they love you, and who knows, maybe it's even a fleeting love. Maybe it's a relationship that doesn't last. I don't know. But when you find that, even that just helps because it sort of like straightens you out. It's like the more people you run into, the more you get the sense of humanity itself. Your parents are just two people in a big pool, a big gene pool. Here goes, Miss Sarah. You ready? What is your approach to crying? Step 1, no crying. If you're a guy, you're not allowed to cry. As a kid, did you ever have a situation where you'd seen a happy family and realized yours wasn't so happy? Oh, yeah. I had that all the time, actually. Actually, some of the hardest moments were right at the beginning of having left home. It's funny we're on this conversation, but it's an interesting conversation. If you guys want to talk about something else, we can swap subjects. But, so there was this sincere isolation in my family where I didn't really meet a lot of people outside of our Catholic homeschooler group. So I didn't have a lot of perspective or context about what was going on in my family. I only knew our family. And after I left, I was sort of watching other families and just sort of realizing how bad mine was. I was like, oh, geez, we were crazy, dude. It was not good. So strict, so insufferably strict. It was so tough. But it makes me a great worker, I can say that. You become a very tough worker if it's very strict. But, not a great environment to be too strict. Here it is. Yeah, you get good standards. You become very tough, but not exactly great. We are. But what else? I'm trying to think of another scenario of that where you just sort of realize things are crazy. Like, I dated a girl who had a really normal family, and I went to, like, some of their family functions. I was like, oh, my God, everyone here is so normal. You know what I'm saying? Here's a hollow. I'm trying to think. There was something that was in my head for, like, 1 second, and it is gone now. Let's grab this. Another thing it actually helps you recognize also is when other families are dysfunctional. So you recognize that too, the sort of power dynamics and all that. Like somebody's trying to be a controller, somebody's trying to be negligent, somebody's narcissistic. There's some money problem or something's going on, selfishness. You can't really choose your family, so you just kind of have to work around it, really. Give them a lightsaber. How to make men happy. Men drink their pain away. I don't know, man. I just came to see packs getting ripped. It's the Asian psychopath. I think we're all comparing or have compared what we have done. It's good to cry sometimes, better than bottling it up. This is mega sad. Let's talk about something else. Well, you guys should talk about your families a little bit. We'll get to know each other a little bit. Are you ready? I don't mind. It's just, it's just an interesting thing. People are often curious about my unusual past. See, yes, man, I had 11 brothers and sisters. Did you know that? I came from a family of 11, all from the same 2 parents. Many of them were home births. I was the last child born in a hospital. So 8 more children were born at home. And it was all done on my dad working 2 jobs. He worked a full-time regular job and he ran a home business. That's what paid for it. There was no welfare involved. This was the 90s. There wasn't that much welfare anyways. We've changed as a society. There's tons of welfare now. We are. All right. It's kind of sad, but very interesting. There's a lot to learn. Here we are. All right. Ooh. Ho-ho. This is my favorite subject. Sorry, guys. I'm trauma dumping. We can't choose our family, but we can choose how they affect us. The Asian psychopath. He's like, this is too crazy for me. All right. There we go. Very good. Ready? Tossing this here. Oh. His mic is acting up. What, my microphone? How's my microphone sound? Let me know if it doesn't sound good, guys. Now, I can talk about that subject pretty endlessly. It's an interesting conversation. And I like to hear about other people's issues, too, not just mine. I like to talk about how we can make improvements. I like to talk about being motivated, being excited for, like, our accomplishments, success, like getting a new job. I always love hearing when you guys get a better job. I really do. So I'm rooting for you guys to get better jobs and to grow and to sort of like experience more of life, especially if you kind of have a sense inside of you that you're not doing that. If you feel like you're not growing enough or like there's more out there and you need to go experience it, I'm your cheerleader, baby. Get out there, man. Get out there. Go explore. Go on an adventure. Go take some risks. Do something a little different. Shake up your routine. We are. All right. Check the Gengar. I think it's done. Oh, the Gengar. Okay. I'll take a quick look into that. What are your siblings up to now? I don't think very much. I think I'm the successful one. All right. So this is box number 3. My oldest sister I know went on to have like 5 children of her own. She had a ton of kids. Then I have another older sister, and she just had 1 kid, and I think she lives a very normal life. She married this dude. Actually, that's kind of an interesting story. He was dating a girl who was a cousin of the girl I was dating, and then, I broke up with this girl, and I never saw him again, and then one day he's married to my sister. What the hell? How'd you find my sister, bro? But so anyways, she marries him, and they got a kid together, and he's a cute guy, and I saw him when he was really little. When he was like a toddler or whatever. He's pretty cute. He's older now. I've sent him some birthday presents quietly, actually. He gets some birthday presents from me, or Christmas presents full of cards. And I think she's doing pretty good. She has a really normal life. Then I have, there's me. So I'm doing great. I have this long list of accomplishments. I worked a whole bunch of jobs, dated successfully, I got 2 degrees. I have 2 degrees, not 1, I have 2. And then I had a successful YouTube channel, The Economist, and now this one. So I got this great list of things to brag about, like a jerk. And then a fantastic card collection. That's what I'm most proud of. So my life's going pretty good. Then it goes from there. I don't know if it gets much better. So I have one brother who was in the Air Force, and I know he got an injury in the Air Force. And I think he's had tumultuous relationships. That's what I've heard. And then the one underneath him, he got married and had a kid, and he's pretty quiet. I don't hear much about him, but I think he's pretty normal. Then the one beneath him, I really don't know. He's like a total mystery. I have no clue what that guy gets up to. Then I have a sister beneath him, and I think she just ran off. She like ran away from home and got pregnant right away. So I think she's got a kid or 2. So like that's basically it. That's the story of the rest of the kids is most of them just kind of ran off and had kids right away. And I don't know what they do for work or anything. Are you ready? Zoop. All right. Do you talk to any of them? I have one sister who I'm in regular contact with. This is the one closest to me in age. I basically just ask her every now and then, like once or twice a year, to give me an update. I'm like, who's dead? Because eventually, you got a lot of siblings. Eventually, you're wondering if you're going to hear a good or a bad story. And that's, so you get curious. Watch me talk about science stuff again. That's great, Cardconomist. He's a cute guy. Do you hear about the Area 51 object that fell on the base in Area 51? People covering up aliens. Pokemon card degree. That's right. Mister, was your wife your first relationship? Did you have other craziness? Yeah, I dated a couple girls. There was one girl who I got really serious with, who I dated for like, how long did I date her? It was like 5 years, actually. And our relationship was pretty close. And then we broke up, and that was a crazy thing. That was a big experience. Met Karis right after her. Karis and I have been together for like 12 years now. So, yeah, I'm getting old. All right, Jensen Huang came to Korea yesterday. Nice. Jensen Huang, I don't know who that is. Sound off, who's dead? You better watch One Piece about the train, or before the train is gone. Foot tyke for the rubbing. What are you saying? All right, cool. So, Sarah Dusenberry, let's go over your pulls again, Miss Sarah. No mango in here. We want the mango. You did pull the Nami Full Art. I feel like the Nami Full Art's always a solid pull. Here's this character whose name I don't know. Here's Trafalgar Law, but it's a woman. Here's Yamada Katana. I don't know if that's her name, but I think it is. Yamato. All right, so that's what we're looking at. I think mostly it's just this Nami. So I'm going to say these boxes could have been hotter, but they were not. These bad boys ain't going to milk itself. What? Did you ever have a rare family moment where they actually made you felt cared for? The best moments were definitely the holidays. We had some really good holidays, and there were just moments where it felt more normal. Yeah, definitely. But Christmas and Thanksgiving were very good, actually. Christmas and Thanksgiving were very good. We are. My parents weren't like demons from hell. They're people. They weren't very they weren't very good most of the time. But yeah, I'd say the holidays were actually pretty cool. Holidays are really nice when you have a lot of kids. Did you guys know that? So like is Halloween. When you go trick-or-treating with like 7 siblings, some of them are too young, but about 7 of them are old enough. 7 of you go out, it's like a horde. And you go out and you run the neighborhood. You're really fast and efficient because everyone's super, like, let's get some candy. You get all this candy. And you come home and you have like 20 pounds of candy, and it's like a giant mountain. You just pour all the candy together. It's so cool, man. So same with like Christmas. Our Catholic church would donate presents. They knew we had a big family and we didn't have a lot of money. So the Catholic church would put our family's name on like a tree in the lobby, and people would just donate presents to our family. And there was some serious generosity there because we were well liked in the church because we were very active in the community. Like we did a lot of extracurricular things like helping, like one of my brothers would do like free work. He would like do the yard work for that church. So we were well known over there. My sister was in the choir, that kind of stuff. And we get all these presents, and when at sort of the maximum point, there would be like a Christmas, you'd walk into the Christmas room tree and the tree with the presents underneath, right? For those of you who don't celebrate, I think most of you guys do. The whole room would be full. It would be insanity. It was so full, it was unbelievable. And so opening presents would be like a marathon. It would take all day long almost. So that would be pretty cool. That was a good day of the year. My dad was a spender. He liked to actually spend money. He liked to. So he liked to buy stuff. Yeah, he was I would describe him as an eccentric type. My mom did not like to spend money, so I guess I was like her. And so he liked Christmas a lot, and he'd spend. So Christmas, think of that. Christmas, there would be a Christmas where there were 9 children, and then 10 children, and then 11 children. In each one of those years, that pile of gifts just gets bigger and bigger. It's really out of control. And it was almost like, a very special day that way because you knew it was going to be so crazy. All right, let's see what we got. We've got a big order from CS Man. The rest for the Meowth. You got it, man. So you paid this off in like one day. The next time you want to do a slab away, I will do no slab away fee for you, okay, Mr. CS Man? All right. So your next slab away, no slab away fee. I might as well leave your name up here. There we go. And I believe that kitty cat is right here. Meow. And now we need to get to the website. Nearly 4,400 people were abused by Catholic priests in Italy in cases reported since 2020. Yeah, that's very interesting. I did not experience that as a Catholic kid, and I had my brothers too. We really liked our priest. Our priest, I wish I could remember his name. It's been that long. It was Father O something. It is. And he was an old Irish guy. He was like 80, dude. And he was so old, he actually had an Irish accent. Like, he didn't say boys and girls right. He didn't say it correctly. He had like an accent to it. It was really funny. He was almost like an immigrant. He was like 80 years old. He probably wasn't. His parents probably were, though. And yeah, so he had a full-on like Irish accent going on. And he was great. But he was smart, too. That's what I liked about him. He would give a lot of smart advice. I think growing up Catholic was generally a nice thing. I didn't think it was a problem. You ready? Here goes. Picture, please. Oh, picture time. Thanks for reminding me. One of these days, I'm going to remember that on my own. All right. He was kind of an old school priest. He was definitely conservative. Here it is, CS man. He was all, you know, fire and brimstone. He's like, you break the rules, you go to hell. It's like, whoa. And the Catholic Church, I understand, has changed a lot over the years. There we go. But he was not joke about it. He's like, you do this crap, you'll go to hell. Jesus. He was real tough that way. Pokey Shuffles, Mr. Hawk, he wants 20 Pokey Shuffles. That's a lot of Pokey Shuffles. You ready? Churches are really strict and used to hit the students. Mister, I also ordered 2 OP13s. Let me take another look at that, Miss Sarah. I'm sorry. Was that part of that first order? And I need to check the Gengar, too. All right, here goes. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There's a new rule. When you order 10 of the shuffles in a row, you get a free one. So he ordered 20, so he gets 2 free ones. There it is. Thank you so much. Face reveal when? What? Face reveal? 1, 2, 3. Let me shave my head off first. Hair off first. Shave my head off. Come on. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, no. Oh. All right. That's a cold sweep, man. That's a cold sweep. You do pick up Ice Cube, though. I'm sorry. That's a cold sweep. Ice Cube does pop out, though. Let's grab that Ice Cube. Oops. Come on now. Okay, a little more to Sarah's order and Gengar. There it is. No luck there, Mr. Hawk. It's not bad. I mean, it's a beautiful Ice Cube, at least. It could have been worse. You could have been off by 1 for the Ice Cube, so it could have technically been worse. All right. Mr. Hawk. And actually, that leaves us some room for another slab to go into that box. So let's grab one. That's 100, really? That seems too cheap. Like this Knockdown. Let's put this Knockdown in. He's cool. TheCardconomist was saying he was old. He looks like he's in his 30s. I'm in my 30s. I'm 36, though. You are. You might be looking at an older picture. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I'm looking a little older these days. Okay. I still have some hair on my head. That's nice, isn't it? Knocked Owl 10. There it goes. Mister, I saw like in a video 4 streams ago, a square cut Weeping Bell. Is it still there? It's still here. It's still high. I don't know where it is, but it's still here somewhere. It might be on the table right now. Let's see. Weeping Bell. There it is. $45 square cut Weeping Bell. Might be underpriced. All right, let's check the Gengar real fast. That says 7. Was Taihua 8? Taihua was 8, huh? If Taihua was 8, we actually have to service this first before we take care of Miss Sarah's order. You ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's correct. So this is technically an older order. I didn't realize it was done. My bad, guys. Here goes. All right. This is an older order than yours, Miss Sarah. Let's get it knocked out. I was thinking like 30 exactly. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What part of your body do you think you're best in? Like best muscle? I'm curious. Oh, that's a great question, actually. I've never really been asked that question before. I was always an extremely good climber, and so I would say my grip. I have a crazy good grip. Yeah, I have a grip and the ability to pull myself up a lot. Nowadays, I'm not so skinny. I'm out of shape. So say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. That's a question that I wonder if AI would know the answer to. That's an interesting one. Wonder if it could analyze me and tell me where I'm most likely strong. Now, there's probably something you could do in the gym to decide that. Can you flex your forearms? I know your forearms are absolutely huge. Nah, dude, I'm not. What kind of question is that? Flex your forearms. We are. I used to be ripped, though, dude. I used to be very fit. Because you know what? There was this point where I was 18 years old, and I was throwing trucks every day for Target. And after I finished that, I had a job with Sears, where guess what I was doing? Throwing trucks. So I just threw trucks for like 8 hours a day, and then it would go from there. Well, you know, Target would be like 2 hours. I think it was like an hour and a half in the morning, right? And then you would stock the shelves, and then that was a full-time job. And then I'd go off to get like 4 more hours at Sears. So I was just getting like 12 hours of exercise. And the Sears job was like a heavy lifting job, so it was perfect. It was like cardio and lifting. It was a good combination. Give me a number. So I know what it's like to look good, but man, I don't look good anymore. I look like a out-of-shape 36-year-old guy. That's a real thing, Mr. LMAO. If you have good grip strength, you will have nice forearms. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Very good. Yeah, I did always have a good grip strength. Yeah, I know, because I would like kind of wrestle with other guys, you know, sports and stuff like that, and I had a very strong grip. Okay. Very nice. Boop, boop, boop. Throwing trucks is horrible after a couple years. Do you agree? It's not a great job. It's a good workout, though. Not a great job, but it's a good workout. If you're doing that right now for work, think of it like a free workout. Keeps you sexy for the girls, okay? So there's downsides for it. It's just not fun. But there's an upside, too. You get paid to work out. And I remember I had a manager that would say that, and I never appreciated that. Now I do. I do appreciate it, because now I have to work out anyways. And I don't get paid to work out, so just sort of this thing you have to do. All right, give me a number. Mr. Grip says pee-pee. What the hell? Throwing trucks is horrible. Let's see. Big toe, flex, picks hap, when my wiener is my best muscle. Oh, my God, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4. That was PDX choosing the number 4. All right, here goes. This is the Halloween Gengar. He is pretty underpriced. We got Taihua. Cold. Sorry, Taihua. We got Zach Stex. Cold. Sorry, Zach, not this time. Here's Beatrice Monis. Cold. Sorry, Beatrice. Here's Hawk Camacho. Cold. Sorry, Mr. Hawk. Here we have NHCC. Cold. Sorry, NHCC. Here we have Hawk Camacho. Oh, yeah, 2 spots in here. But they're both cold. Sorry, bro. Here's Miles Wilson. Cold. And Hawk Camacho at 3 spots. Woo! It's all yours, baby. I've been working in a warehouse and a guy snapped his back. That makes me want to play Snap My Back Bro sound effect. That's not a joking matter. I'm very sorry to hear that. That's pretty traumatic and very sad for him. Back injuries are very serious. Debilitating. It's lifelong handicapped or paralysis. So I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, warehouses can be dangerous. They're almost always dangerous, actually. But yeah, when I worked for Coca-Cola, I was very aware that it was kind of a dangerous job. Lifting those giant water pallets up in the air, or soda stacked pallets, and they just wobble a little bit as you're lifting. Oof. Or you have some new guy next to you and he wants to do it real fast. You're like, slow down, buddy. I don't want to die just because I have to work next to you. Here we are. All right. Are you ever going to bring back those hits of the month video? So Mike's side used to edit those, and we were looking at those in the algorithm, and they were doing atrociously. They were doing very badly. Those videos severely underperformed. As such, we removed them. Thank you, Mr. Hawk, for your order. And now we must give this card to Mr. Hawk and go take a look at Miss Sarah Dusenberry's order. Hawk. Camacho. I think I have another one of these Gengars. Let me just check. By the way, Mr. Hawk, you actually get this card too. It was a 2 slab break. Better than you think. Congratulations. There goes. And did I not have another one of those right over here? It's technically still Halloween. We might have a chance to finish it. We gotta do this one next. All right, you guys vote. What do you want the next one to be? Do you want it to be another round of Gengar, or do you want it to be Pikachu? We're doing one more Halloween. Vote now by saying one word, Pikachu or Gengar. Vote now. They're both the Halloween cards. We can only have time for one. Both? If we try to do both, I feel like the problem with both is it would be kind of expensive. Gengar, Pikachu. Right, you're voting right now. I'm going to count your answers. You get one vote. You just say on screen what you want, okay? Meanwhile, let's go over here to Miss Sarah Dusenberry's order. Sarah Dusenberry. Miss Sarah, I would never. You do have a big order, Sarah, and it says 2 boxes of OP13. You hear that, guys? So next up, we got Miss Sarah Dusenberry, 2 boxes OP13. Excuse me, I got a little cough going on. All right, let's read it. So Gengar 1, Pikachu 2, 3, Gengar 2, Gengar 3, Gengar 4, Gengar 5. Gengar it is. Gengar wins again. Gengar's the next Halloween break. This is a Halloween break. All right. So this is your last chance to grab this Gengar because after Halloween, I'm not hosting a clearance break on Gengar anymore. He just goes to his normal price, which you can then just buy if you wish. Okay. That's right. Today's Halloween. Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween. Woo! All right. Here's 40. Enough of that. 1 in 8. Oh, it's 21 in 8. I'm dumb. All right. 21 in 8. How many spots in the Flareon left? We have vintage Flareon right over here with 4 spots remaining. Mr. Hawk, you pulled this from the last round. How cool is that, man? What should I make for the symbol this time? A witch? A witch, a cat, a Dracula, a mummy. I think I'm just going to do a ghost again. Ghosts are easy. I do appreciate the Gengar special. We've been giving this Gengar out below the eBay price. I made a little angry ghost. All right, cool. There he is. Reset. Is Tammy here? Did Tammy update the, let's see. Did she update the slab away score by chance? Not the slab. Current breaks, breaks history, Arcanine gym break. All right, so she did not update it. Let me grab this. Hawk pulled the Gengar. We immediately started a new one. There we go. Pentagram. I'm not drawing a pentagram. What, I'm gonna like curse myself or something. All right. Now back to Miss Sarah. Miss Sarah, baby. Let's see. We need some of these OP13s, Miss Sarah. Let me go get some fresh ones. It wasn't me. It was a big spooky ghost. Bunch of ectoplasm. No, it wasn't me. It's a big spooky ghost. All right. So here we have it. Fresh EB03 from a fresh case. And OP13 for Miss Sarah. Miss Sarah. Hope we see a manga. Me too. I hope so too. Place this down here. Good. All right. So. Ooh, look at that, guys. Come on, Sarah. We're rooting for Sarah. Good. Okay. Has anyone in the chat ever been to a casino? Very nice. Didn't we have a guy who was in our stream and he's like, I won $1 million at the casino or something? I don't remember. There we go. Oh. What do we got? What do we got? Snip number 1. Snip number 2. Okay, snip number 3. So we have a clearance Gengar break. He doesn't have to be clearance, but he's a Halloween special. Okay. All right. When the Halloween special ends, we're probably just going to do the standard price of $200 on them. And which you can just go buy them if you'd like. But that's a special price just for tonight, really. After tonight is over. All right, you don't even like the hollows. Okay, hollow. Come on, Seba. It's far too cold. Bro, it's cold outside now, man. I open the door. Whoosh, I get hit with like icy wind. It's freezing cold out there. Freezing cold out there. I have not picked a giveaway out. You guys ready for a giveaway? What do you want the giveaway to be? Some big expensive one? Oh, yeah. Oh. Okay, here's a guy. Good. Here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. Are casinos worth it, or do you lose everything at the end of the night? Casinos are worth it if you're running a casino. I think people go there for various reasons. I think they go there to play poker. I think they go there to play blackjack. Oh, look at that. Now, this is valuable, right? This is one of those beasts drawn by the Jujutsu Kaisen artist, right? Something like that. You are. Big D's. Cold in Portland also right now. More often than not, you lose. Yeah. Unless you're Trump, who bankrupts casinos. Here we are. Here's a hollow. TheCardconomist said if you're running it, that's right. If you're running it, it's great. Here's Utah. Here's a hollow in the ghetto. Have you? Oh, ace leader. I love me some Utah. I don't know. I walked out with $30 more than I went in with. Here we are. Casinos are for fun. I think they're just a form of entertainment. Oh, yeah. So box number 1 yields us not a bad box. We got ace and whatever this thing is. That might have been a kind of break-even box there. Not bad. TheCardconomist knows the legendary Elvis. Hey, everybody. Elvis died on the crapper, dude. Please, God, don't let me die that way. I would be so embarrassed for anyone I know, any loved one, child, wife, anybody, friend, to have to find my dead, bloated body in the bathroom because I died of a heart attack on the crapper. That's tough, man. That's why you never hear about it. That's why there's all those conspiracies he never died, because his family did not want to talk about it. No way. They're like, we're being quiet about that. Horrible way to go, man. Heart attack on the crapper. Here we are. He found the KIG on the throne. Crazy. Yeah, it is. That's sad. Well, he died from a heart attack while going number 2. That's nuts. But apparently he had like a horrible diet. Really horrible. And he was like morbidly obese. But it wasn't just that he was morbidly obese. Apparently, he was a guy who does a lot of drugs too. So he was on a bunch of drugs. So drugs, morbid obesity, not a good mixture. And then he had some sort of constipation problem as a result of the drugs. So drugs can make you constipated, I guess. And that was it. His heart couldn't handle all the pushing. Crazy, man. Lots of pills and booze. Yeah, wild stuff. Okay. Not a good mixture at all. Ready? Apparently he was a big fan of like peanut butter and jelly or something. I don't know. I heard all kinds of crazy stuff. Okay. Ooh. Wait, AI can help us with this. My dad died from cardiac arrest right in front of my sister and I. I am very sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. All right. Give us some crazy facts about how Elvis died. This is AI's going to tell us. You ready? I'm sorry to hear that, man. I heard he was a fan of Muhammad Ali and made a custom robe for him. Oh, that's cool. Elvis died in the bathroom on the toilet. He was collapsed on the floor of his Graceland bathroom. Investigators determined he was straining during a bowel movement, which triggered a fatal heart event. His death was linked to severe chronic constipation. His colon was examined and was found to be nearly 5 to 6 inches in diameter, which is normally is supposed to be 2 inches, and it was filled with 4 months worth of stool. How's that even possible? 4 months of stool. Holy dude. He was taking 10 prescription drugs regularly. He had high levels of opioids, barbiturates, sedatives, and painkillers. Damn, dude. That's crazy. His heart was twice the normal size. He had severe heart disease and high blood pressure. Even without the drugs, his heart was a major ticking time bomb. Oof. His diet was extreme. Fried peanut butter, banana, bacon sandwiches. What? What did I just hear? That's like carnival food. Fried peanut butter, bacon, banana sandwiches. Why the banana? It doesn't match. Massive late night feasts. Heavy binge eating, especially during his declining years. He once flew to Denver just for a sandwich called the Fool's Gold Loaf, a whole loaf of bread filled with bacon, peanut butter, and jelly. What? Wow. That's crazy, man. Oh, here we are. We got this lovely full art alternative art. Is that an alt art? Okay, no mangas in there. The king had serious sleep issues. He took heavy sedatives to force himself to sleep. His sleep schedule and medications caused heart rhythm issues and worsened his constipation. Hear that, guys? Sleep. It's important. His death ruling changed over time. There we are. Originally, it was ruled a cardiac arrhythmia. Doctors eventually brought to trial for overprescribing. So later on, they blamed the drugs. It's interesting. Fascinating. Pooping, it's important. Yeah. He performed just hours before he died. He was rehearsing for a new tour the night before. Despite his health severely deteriorating, Elvis had bookings sold out across the country. Wow. Wow. So he should have been relaxing, getting mild exercise, getting off of his drugs, and really probably not eating anything. Maybe eating some soup and some laxatives. There you are. He likely had a genetic bowel disorder. Doctors suspected he suffered from something called megacolon. Megacolon? Elvis didn't just die from one thing. His lifestyle, medications, heart disease, and chronic constipation all collided. There you go. Welcome to the Cardconomist channel, where we definitely don't talk about cards. We talk about poop. Hey, what's up, Yuck? How's it going, man? Yuck. Smash that like button for me, guys, if you're having a good time. Pooping's important. Sorry to hear that, merchant. Doctors killed the king of the pop. Why did P. Diddy have the tunnel to Michael Jackson's house? Finally beat the ukulele boss. My grandma and her friend had tickets to one of his next shows, but then he passed. I feel with modern medicine and surgery, he could have lasted. My brother died in my hands from a blood clot going to his heart. Man, those are all bad. All right, so Miss Sarah Dusenberry, let's get this into your box. Thank you so much, Sarah. This round is not going to yield you a manga. Wait a second. Here we are. I feel like the first box was actually a pretty good box. Here we are. The second box, I think, is just okay. But you got one of these really cool cards here, huh? All right. MJ's doctors were to blame for overprescribing. Yeah, same with the guy from Friends. Remember the guy from Friends? They were prescribing him a bunch of drugs too. So they're not abusing street drugs, but they are abusing medical drugs. And those medical drugs work almost in the same way. Except a doctor can prescribe them to you. So yeah, it's a serious business, huh? All right, how about some new slabs? Serious business. Matthew Perry, yes, Matthew. Bring some of these down on here. Happy Halloween. That's right, Mr. Daniel. Thank you so much. Happy Halloween, man. Happy Halloween, everybody. You guys having a good Halloween? I'm having a Halloween spirit. Never mind on the tunnel story. It was false. I looked it up to confirm. P. Diddy did not have the tunnel to his house. Yeah. So what do we have here? Okay, we've got Perfect Trace, a cane, purple signature. That was priced on $9.25. I'm going to let that stand. We've got Releasing the Titans for $700, pop 3. I need to place these somewhere. These need to go into like a box. I mean, I'll put them up on the table, but it's so weird. I feel like they definitely won't sell. What to do with these? I need to get these up on eBay or something. Yeah, I'm going to get these up on eBay. Look at that ugly plastic from PSA. Thanks, PSA. Would you rather encounter a ghost or an alien? Aliens. Well, it depends. I mean, are the aliens like hot blue female-only aliens that are horny as hell? And they love humans and making love to them? Or are they like mean jerk aliens that want to test my intestines? What kind of aliens are we talking about? Because the ghosts are always pretty much bad, right? Ghosts are just dead things. But aliens, you got a shot. You know, it could be something really good. Where's eBay? Here's eBay. All right. So we're going to take a picture of that. Releasing the Titans. 3 boob aliens. 3 boobies. What do you guys think? Is 3 boobies a pass? Okay. Time for this to go up on eBay. Pop 3. There it goes. They dissect you like a cow. Well, I mean, if they're definitely going to dissect me like a cow, I'm going to go with the ghosts. Because the ghosts, they don't dissect anything. They just go, woo, spooky. In New York, there was a guy living in this tunnel for 25 years and died by being hit by a train like 2 years after an interview. Matt says, you're talking about the Asari from Mass Effect. Oh, yeah, the Asari. I wasn't talking about them, but that does line up with what I was saying. Sarah is done. Who is next? Let's see what we got going on next. I'm going to check the website. Totally Recall. How do you throw a party in outer space? You plan it. Slime aliens. All right, we have an order from Mr. Hawk, and he says he would like Into the Gengar break. You're taking 3 more spots in the next Gengar break. Here it is. You got it, man. So this Gengar break's already quite further along. I'm just going to put you down as Hawk. No one else has that name, so we know who you are. All right. Tali. Who is the sexiest girl in Mass Effect? I want to hear it. What do you guys think? Sexiest girl in Mass Effect. There you go. I only played Mass Effect 3, by the way. I didn't play 1 and 2, so I don't know them all. All right. But I know those characters carried over. Most of them did. We got 1, 2, 3. Did you have a massive Pokemon collection when they came out? When I was a kid, I was the Pokemon master on my street. I was obsessed with them like crazy. I was so obsessed. My life became all about collecting Pokemon cards. I was a hoarder type. I like to hoard my cash. I like to hoard Pokemon cards. I love collecting. I love saving up. I don't like to spend. I don't like to consume spend. Like when you spend money on like a steak dinner and it costs 60 bucks, that's not as satisfying to me as buying a $60 slab. See, that's the secret to me. That's why I end up with a lot of cards. If I go out and I spend $2,000 on vacation, that's not as satisfying to me as buying this guy over here. I'd rather buy this guy than go on vacation. That's the secret. That's the secret sauce. Everything just goes toward collecting. Jacob was such a disappointment. Jacob. For like a gay relationship? Let's see. I summoned Tony Hawk to the stream. What? All right. Tony Hawk. Let's see. I summoned Tammy to the stream. Hi, Tammy. We have Calvin Feldman. Hey, what's up, Calvin Feldman? Give me 2 spots in the Gengar and 1 spot in the Flareon. Mr. Calvin, welcome back. We got 1. We got 2. We got 3. Okay. You went from being the prize to just another notch on the belt. In that storyline with Jacob? That's sad. But was it like a gay relationship? You know, I was so young back then that the whole idea of like a gay relationship, you know, I was still like Catholic and all that. I was like, blasphemy. So I think I did, actually, the way I play video games, I 100% skip the story. I don't read any word of it. I don't read any of it. I click as fast as I can. If it gives you an option to be a good guy or a bad guy, I always choose bad guy because I don't care. And I just think it's funnier to be a bad guy. And so I don't read stories in the video games. I just don't like it. And so I don't know exactly what I chose in the story, but I know I ended up with like the girl with the mask on. What was her name again? Talon or something? Tally. I end up with Tally. And we have like a Tally sex scene. And I was like, that wasn't even good. I was like, you don't see enough. It's like weak. You know what was really sexy though? The video game Baldur's Gate 3 is super sexual. If you guys have never played that game, probably one of the most sexual mainstream games I've ever played. Like, they give you a floppy penis and everything if you want it. And if you want to create a girl character and give her a floppy penis, she can have one. That's how the game is played. It lets you do that kind of crap. And then the funnest part is you can have your character run around naked the whole game. Like, you can hide armor. So it's pretty nuts. And then there's, like, full-on sexual scenes, but it doesn't get, like, you know, rated X, triple X. Doesn't get that far, but, you know, it gets far. It implies stuff. Mr. Calvin. So, 1 in the Flareon. Baldur's Gate 3 is epic. Thought she never takes off her mask. Does anyone play Final Fantasy? Pumped her full of pills. Who? All right. Let's get you in here. Baldur's Gate was fun. I didn't think I'd have fun with it. That game was great, man. Baldur's Gate was awesome. I can recommend that one all day long. Wait a second. Where's the bag? Here's Mango. Here's Bounty. Oh, it's not in a bag. It's just on the back of the card, isn't it? All right, the lightning card. Where'd it go? Where did we place it? Here it is. That Flareon's close. Flareon could go off tonight, by the way. It's at 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10 on that Flareon. Light Flareon from Neo. That's a cool one. Tally needs to take multiple pills before the deed to prevent infections. Her allure. Really? See, I didn't know that because, like I said, I just skipped every line of dialogue as fast as I could. Would you ever collect sports cards? So, unfortunately, I just don't watch sports. And I don't relate to them either. I don't know how people relate to them. Here's my problem with sports. Are you ready? It's not that they aren't entertaining, but I don't know who to root for. So, like, I'm in Kansas. I'm in Missouri. So I'm supposed to root for the Chiefs, right? But I find out that my homie guy, he's from Texas. He's not even born here in Missouri. So he's a guy from Texas. He came up to work for Missouri, I guess. Do I root for him as a Missourian? Like, what matters? I don't know what matters. And then the guy, the Chiefs manager, he's not Missourian either. He's from like New York or something, I think. So it's like, I don't really know how to get like fond of the team. I don't know how to feel like they represent me or something. There's just no way to do that. always root for Cowboys. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't know how to root for the home team when the home team's made out of players that are not from home. Doesn't make sense to me. I felt the same way with football in Europe. In Europe, you'll have like the French team, but not even one guy on the team is actually French. And so I don't know how to feel about that. Like, that's not a French team then. You know what I mean? It's just not. So it can be entertaining to watch. Like, they're skilled. They're skilled as hell, man. They're tough, they're strong, they're smart, but they're not French. So how, if I'm a French man living in France, how do I root for the French team? It doesn't make any sense to me. So I don't understand sports that way. Joey Albrecht, like, it just doesn't make sense to me. Joey Albrecht, 2 Poke Shuffles, 1 spot in the Flareon. Drill the Weeping Bell's mouth. I'll do it. I'll do it. You asked for it, and I'll do it. That's facts, Card Economist. I'd rather play sports than watch sports. The franchise is supposed to represent the region, not the players. All right. So I'm just supposed to be rooting for a sort of abstract idea, the Chiefs. But here's a problem. We used to have the Rams. We had the St. Louis Rams. Now it's the like San Francisco Rams. So even those just move around. So nothing matters. Like, maybe I just like the Chiefs because I just like the colors red and yellow and white. Maybe that's the reason I like it. Or maybe I just like the word the Chiefs. See, I don't get it. They could be traded off to the state of Kansas, by the way, which they've threatened to do if Missourians don't build a better stadium for them using our taxpayer dollars. They say, we'll leave to Kansas, right? So that's what they said they do. And yeah, so it just, none of it really makes sense to me. It's like, okay, so if you can just go cross state lines over to Kansas and now you're the Kansas Chiefs, well then, how do I feel attached to you? How do I feel like you represent me? It's not the person owning the team. It's not the person leading the team. It's not the players on the team. And even the symbol for the team can just cross state lines. None of it matters. No, wait, the Weeping Bell gets hurt. No, it's cute. And I ordered. You're trying to buy this one? Joey got it first. Joey, did you really buy it? Hold on. She did, actually. She bought it right afterwards. Joey Albrecht, will you let her have it? I feel like this. So I swear to God, she bought it directly after. You got it just a minute before she did. You both ordered at 3:04. You ordered at 3:03. She ordered at 3:04. You want to let her have this one? It'd probably be nicer. Joey's laughing. I know you want to destroy the Weeping Bell, but I recommend we give it to her. I think that would be nicer. We can destroy another one. You can find another one worthy of being drilled. What do you think? I feel like it'll cause her sadness. So 2 Poke Shuffles. Let me grab those Poke Shuffles real fast. UFC is loyal to its fighters' places. See, I like that. I think that's cool, right? I think that if the fighters are really representing their own country, then you can get behind that fighter more. 1, 2. Okay. Okay, put it towards my slab of weight. I think that's a good choice. I think it would be a bad experience to have the guy just before you kill the thing you love. All right, but if no one else has ordered it, we would 100% be drilling this, trust me. So by the way, okay, so this guy's at 8 out of 10 now. Weeping Bell is going to go off to Miss Ostara. You're going to have $45 go off to your slab away. Slab away time. Joey Albrecht. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. It's funny that you both wanted it at the same time. It's a bizarre thing, isn't it? Now, this shall go from 4725 to 4680. 4680. Boom. All right, that's updated. She's lucky I'm nice. You are nice. You're a gracious god. Enjoy that sweet, unique square Pokemon card. What Star Wars sketch cards do you own? I actually graded a Star Wars card that graded 10, and it's a sketch card, and I think we turned that into a video, didn't we? But, like, I've never had that happen before, so it was really cool. Is it back here? Where'd I put it? I don't know where we put it. Is it in here, maybe? Oh, here's another Merlin card. Cool. I'm going to show this off to Mr. CS Man. Guess I was keeping that one. I don't know where it went. Is it in here somewhere? Oh, there's all the Lugias. I found the Lugias. How about here? Oh, I think I found it. Here it is. So I got some slabs. Check this out. Check this shizzle out, man. Wow. Never had that happen before. Where a sketch card graded 10. Actually, I also went online and I bought a sketch card that graded 10. It was the Emperor. I don't know where that's at either. What do you think of that? That was just a raw card, too. What were the odds? You know, knowing how tough PSA is, I just can't believe it got a 10. What do you think that's even worth as a 10? Got to be like $1,000 or something. I mean, it's a cool drawing on top of that. It's a droid. That's the assassin droid. I'm pretty sure it's like IG-88. Which droid is IG-88? Is it from the new show? Oh, it's the original one? Oh, that makes it even better. So IG-88, I don't think he's the Mandalorian droid. This is the one from the actual original trilogy, right? I don't know. The one from Mandalorian, that's not IG-88, is it? What's the name of the assassin droid from Mandalorian Season 1? IG-11. So this is different from the Mandalorian droid. This is the original droid from Star Wars episode, what would that be, like 4 or something? That's cool, man. Looks like, man, yeah, it does look like the Mandalorian one, but it's not. It's the original one. That's so cool. Let me show you real fast. IG-88. All right. This guy. Wow. That's super cool. All right. And is CS Min here? He's not here. So I wanted him to see this as well. This is one of the Merlin 2s that came back, but it's a Pikachu. I could probably sell that because I can grade another one, but I would want quite a bit more for that one. That one's an actual Pikachu, so that's good stuff. Let's see. What's in this big-ass pile here? This. Yep, there we go. Some of these got to get converted. Cross to CGC, cross to CGC. I got to get these done. These ones that say crack, we got to get these done. This one just needs to be converted. Upgraded, I call it. Wow, what are these doing sitting over here? Oh, crack. Okay. Easy $500, $1,000 card. One other IG-8 sketch going for $300 raw. Ooh, yeah, who knows, man? Who knows what that's worth? I mean, think about it. What are the odds of running into another? And that's from 2018, so it's a little older already. That makes it 7 years old. That is some bonkers luck. But look at this, Emperor Palpatine. So after I found this guy, I ran out and I bought this guy too, because I thought, well, maybe I'm not the only one who ran into that scenario. So that is a sketch, a hand-drawn sketch of the Emperor, graded pristine 10. And we're going to have this upgraded properly. Cool, huh? So that'll be my 2 cool sketch cards. This guy needs to be upgraded. I'm going to go put this on the upgrade table. I got a table of a bunch of CGC cards that need upgrading. Okay, give me a moment here. Got a big stack of those. I love sharing my passion for card collecting with you guys. I'm very, like, it's been 6 years and I'm not tired of it. This is a good job for me because it's been 6 years and I'm not tired of it. Okay, here we go. Now, what were we doing? Well, apparently we need to crack some slabs. Miss Alexandra, slab away payment and the square cut weeping bell. So this means you sent in $360 towards your slab away. Imagine a PSA 10 hand-drawn Darth Vader. That'd be so cool, man. Ooh. Bunch of links. Now, The square cut Weeping Bell's yours. And let's jump over here. So you had $370 left. I think you have $10 left. Okay, $10 remain for the Furo. Boom. Very nice. That was a big order. That was a $405 order from Alexandra Noor. Thank you so much. The queue is empty, which gives me a chance to work on stuff. Let's work on stuff. So we've got this Snivy Ace of Clubs. What can we learn about Snivy? Snivy Poker. Let me check sold. There's no history of sold on this card. I'm going to stick to 75. I think 75 is correct. Oh, wait, I was thinking it was the rest. Can you take the rest of my store credit? You have store credit? Yes. Okay. Boop. So you have $45 of store credit. Now you have $35 of store credit. Also, this should say your whole name. What am I doing? There we go. We got the full name. Okay. Good. Firo, Alexandra. Ugh. Miss Alexandra. My middle name's Alexander. Does that make us best friends? I think that's how it works. We at least have a requirement to give each other the advantage or something. I'll be your wingman. Oh, that's Tammy's. Mark Duez. Aha. There it is. Ugh. I'll help you get all the fine huzz. Did I say that right? I'm just trying to be cool. My wingman for Pokemon cards. Yeah, we'll say that. Why not? Ready? Oh my god. Here's the Snivy. Ooh. Snivy did not sell at 75, notably. Let's lower his price to be more attractive. But he pretty much is worth that much, so I don't want to lower him too much. He's a good pull. What is that? Is that the only bag of store credit you have? That's the only bag of store credit. Here's Tyranitar. Look at that Tyranitar. Let's see. Let us see. We got PSA 10 Tyranitar. And it's going to say 079. Let's see. We're going to set this to lowest price. We're going to say buy now. So he's up slightly. He's at 60. Oh, he's at $65. I'm going to drop my phone there. He's at $65 now. That's a good one. Okay. Crazy how cheap these cards are today. You know these cards are going to be all over $100. Down the road, these will be much more expensive. So, you know, my theory about them is don't dismiss them just because they appear cheap. These are collectible cards for sure, just based off of the way that they look. There is a Squirtle poker card. So we have no orders in the queue. If you guys want to be entertained, send an order in. I recommend Prismatic. Pokemon Prismatic is my top choice. Of course, if you want to celebrate Halloween with us, we've got our Gengar Halloween break. It needs 3 more people. So what is this? This is a red Squirtle. Squirtle time. Let's see. Green, red, $200. So he's slightly cheaper. That's good for you. Get him at a better price. I didn't know what happened to mine then, but I do know I didn't spend it. How much was it? Do you remember? Christy Klim. What's up, Christy Klim? We are. Okay. We have the beautiful Miss Christie. Okay. And let's work on cracking a slab. Not this one. That doesn't need cracking. Ah, this one says crack, huh? Let's take a look at what went wrong with this. Yep, that is 100% going to get regraded. 100%. Yep. The question is, do I send it to Tag or do I send it to CGC? That's the question now. Yeah, Cody definitely had credit. He only spent 9 for shipping, says J-Dog. We are lazy tonight. How is everyone? I'm doing very well. Hey. So I see that these have light dots. I'm tempted to send to CGC to see if it turns into a week 10. Let's see. Okay, that's good enough. Pull this bad boy out. $32 left on it, huh? I can maybe go searching around for that. Maybe it wasn't stored properly. Maybe it wasn't stored like normal. All right. So there, that card is popping out of there. Okay. That is such a rough grade. They gave that an 8, guys. Can you believe that? Holy moly, PSA. PSA is like, you shall not pass go. They didn't give it a 9. That's terrible. That should have at least been a 9. At least a 9. And that's a big card, too, to be so rough with. Okay. Oh, let's go ahead and take a picture of this. Give me a second here. All right. We have a channel called the Regrade channel where we like to track the cards that we sent back out to grade. That's what we like to do. The question is, where do I want to send this? Let's have one last look at it. I think there is a chance for a week 10 with CGC. I doubt I would get that lucky with Tag. Although if Tag gave it a 10, that would be fantastic. I feel like they won't. I'm going to go with the CGC. All right, good. The best back shot in Pokemon history. Has Nurse Joy had any movement? Riz the nurse. All right, you ready? Good. All right. You have a Crystal Guardian, Wigglytuff, Pricey Slab. J-Dog and Cody Hodges, are you guys capable of both sending me a 1-penny message? We are. Let me go ahead and throw this away. You have a Crystal Guardian, Wigglytuff, and Pricey Slabs. Is a reverse hollow so much more valuable than a hollow? Oh, yeah. That's a pricey card. That card definitely belongs in the Pricey Slabs channel. What was I going to say? I was going to say the reverse hollow Crystal Guardians cards hold a very high premium over standard hollows. We are. So this shall say C for CGC. Okay. J-Dog says nope. You have no way to send a penny message at all or anything similar to that. We are. Let's see. All right. Popping this down here. Let's see if we got any orders in the queue. Discord. Here's Mr. Zach. Mr. Zach. 2 prismatics and a Gengar. Let's see. You got it. Tossing that there. 2 prismatics and a Gengar spot. Ooh. So this is Mr. Zach. Stex. Okay. Gengar. Oh, wait. Yeah, we're doing that, right? Place this in here. Okay. This is going to say 6. All right. And now let's sneepy this. Very good. Snipping this. All right. Let's see. We've got Professor Seda, Lopunny, Dust Noir. J-Dog, you said you're going to send me a little message in Discord. We are. Very good. That's for Mr. Zach. Zach, 2 hollows. Oh, yeah. You got Lopunny. Sorry, man. No luck there. We are looking to pull another Umbreon out of there. That'd be amazing. Very nice. Oh. Okay. All right. Very nice. Mister, what do you know about NIFC half-dollar coins? NIFC half-dollar coins. I don't think I know anything about those. NIFC half-dollar coins. What do you need, says J-Dog? Not much. It would just be nice to verify, you know, basically know who you are, basically. And you could just send me a message in Discord. That's probably fine. Mister, what do you know about NIFC half-dollar coins? I already read that. So any 2002 half found in the wild is likely NIFC. Why they matter to collectors. Whew. How they fit your business. Oh my God. AI is trying to be way too helpful. That's crazy, dude. Now we've got an order from Mr. Hathim. 1 Magic the Gathering Spooty Man. Oh, ow, that hurts. 1 Spooty Man. You got it, man. We are. Okay. All right. Very good. Okay. What do we got? Ooh. So we've got Venom Evil Unleashed. We've got Spider-Man Brooklyn Visionary. We got Bagel and Schmear. Here's Daily Bugle Reporters. Here's Sinister Hideout. Here's Morbius, the Living Vampire. Not Morbius. Hobgoblin. And Madam Web, Clairvoyant. Ooh. Wow, that looks super cool, man. Spider-Man Noir. Okay. Let's see. Venom. Sound like a Fed. Mister, why do you need to verify him? It's just something on the back of my mind as well. It's not a verification. I just want to say hi to him. That's all. Here's Spider-Man Noir. Sound like a Fed. That's funny. That's right. The TheCardconomist Fed. Spider-Man Noir. Here it is. Very nice. Okay. Grabbing this. Here's, wow, look at that Venom. Look at that. Beautiful. Paper check. Okay, very nice. There's no way for me to know who's who unless they actually send a PayPal payment or something like that, like a 1 penny. Doesn't have to be any kind of money at all, but it lets me know you're real, essentially. Here's Multiversal Passage. Here's Lady Octopus. And here's Reanimate. Ooh. Wow, that's cool. Look at that. That's beautiful, man. Okay, grabbing this. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and sleeve this. He says, okay, I got you. Very nice. Set that there and set that there. Very nice. Hathim with the Magic the Gathering Spidey Man. All right. Like we know you're real, Mr. Troy. All right. That's very easy. Okay. Beautiful. Ooh. Okay, Sam. I'm real too, says Joey. I know you're real, Joey. Let's see. Under message request. All right. There we go. So here's Andrew Martin. One light Flareon. There's one spot left in the Flareon. There it is. Not the raw milk. and the Monster Energy drinks. There we go. That's that new meme. What's that place? Agathor or something? What is the what's that place? I can't remember it now. There's some funny meme going around on the internet. Maybe I saved it actually. Let's see. Agartha. Oh my god, dude. I liked one video because I found that funny, and now I'm getting like hundreds of those. It's so funny. It is. Ooh. Agartha. Yeah, the Agartha meme. Have any of you guys been hit with the Agartha meme lately? Let's see. Ooh. Oops. Ooh. Let's see. Okay, Voltorb. Like the meme song, eating my Dickies. Sent for the last spot. Oh, nice. This is probably about $30. Okay, let's grab this. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. All right. We're going to say no rarity Voltorb. Jumbo pack breaks go off. Jumbo pack break. Here it is. That's done. And we'll place this over here. Oops. Do you know what a Hyrax is? So this is the jumbo pack break. It's very cool. It's worth more than $160. It's got 4 spots in it, $40 a spot. You get the whole thing if you pull it. You can also buy it outright. Okay. So this is up to 9, right? That's not done yet, right? Let me hit refresh on the website. I got to keep an eye on the website. All right, we do have a website order. Give me a second here. That's a new thing, man. I got to get used to that. So for the website, we have an order from Mr. Hawk, and he says Flareon. Oh, it's done. Flareon's done. Okay, you got it, man. Mr. Hawk. Good luck in there, guys. The Flareon lightning break is completed. There you go. Those energy cards stick to it. Oh, snap. Here we go. Here it is. That was pretty fast, huh, guys? Oops. All right. Crazy how a break can just suddenly go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's it. There's 10 of those. That's confirmed. Let's go ahead and grab 10 of these. Okay. We got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good. All right, all right, all right. Spin on that thing for good luck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And spin on that thing. All right, Flareon time. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. I honestly have to remember how many slabs I have for shipping. If it's international shipping and you have more than 2, then it'll be $40 no matter what. And so at that point, you can actually ship a decent number of them before it reaches the $80 price point, which is pretty, it's kind of heavier, the $80 price point. Oops. Hop to it and spit on that thing. Oh my God, she's gone. Whoa! Whoa! There it goes. So I think our internet is down. Why have we been having so many internet problems all of a sudden? We've been having a lot of internet problems. Whoa, look at that. We're down to 47 viewers now. That sucks, man. We were not, that sucks so much. Yeah, the internet is Now, I don't know why. I can see it's down on the main computer. It's down on the iPad. Yep. We have a loss of internet at exactly 3:36 too, huh? That's no good. I don't know why we're having that so much. We recently learned we can use a trick to get around that. So the trick is we use personal hotspot on the phone, and that allows us to stay live, but the quality of the stream's not super good. So it's not a really strong stream. But yeah, that's really dumb, dude. Switch providers. Who won the break? 6-7. Give me an here. Let's shuffle it again. Let's do a reshuffle. All right, reshuffling time. Turn this off. It's always around 3 to 4 a.m. Yeah, it's really crappy. I should still be able to take care of order. Oh wait, it might be back up. Is it back up? Hold on, might be back up. Is it back up? Did that come? Oh, I did. Okay, give me a second, guys. I'm going to turn on the good internet now, okay? I'm going to have to close this and turn on the good internet. All right, I don't know if you can hear me yet, but that should be it. We should be running on the good internet. Refreshing, looks crisp. Hit that button, guys. We should be running on full internet again. If you need to refresh, hit the refresh button. Excuse me. Little internet blip right there. Looks like it wasn't a big thing. It was just a big lag spike. That's all it was. Big lag spike. Everything's good and running again. I was ready though with the personal hotspot. That's the new trick I learned. I should have been doing it all this time. We can swap to personal hotspot to keep the stream going. So we never have to, if we have a true downed internet, we can always keep going. It just will be low quality. All right. Baby, come back. Yes. Give me a number, guys. You'll take it. I'm sorry. What are we talking about? All right. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So back to it. Mister, can I say I find it very honest that you do a reshuffle on stream? Gotta do a reshuffle. It only takes a second. Gotta do it. It's the only way. All right. Oops. Good. Okay. All right, give me a fresh number, guys. Let me see this. All right. So, Hathim says 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Ready? Here's Calvin Fellman. Cold. Here's Grant Kwan. Cold. Here's Haktua. Cold. This is a big one. This is like Flareon. Andrew Martin. Cold. Ready. Isaac Thomas. Cold. Sorry, Isaac. Here's CS Man. Oh! Could that be him? Let me try and contact him. Does he know? Where'd he go? I feel like CS Man comes and goes. I gotta tell him he won. Hold on. I don't even remember his name in here. What is his name in here? I used to remember his name. Is it just CS Man? I don't think it's CS Man, is it? He goes by a different name. Is this it? No, that's not it. Wait, I know how to find him. We got a private channel for him Discord. I know how to find him. So he's over here. And then if I open up the rules, I should be able to see his name. Ah, there he is. Okay, I found him. It's hard trying to memorize like 3 names, man. Okay, I'm going to tell him. You won Flareon. Boom. All right, there it goes. He needed it after the other day. Yeah, well, he's missed a couple breaks. And I told him, you know, you just keep going and one day you'll get it. Here's Mr. Zach. Mr. Zach, you were close, Zach. You were one off. Here's Sven Jansen. Lovely Sven stopped by. That makes me happy. It's nice to see him. No! Were you in there? Joey Albrecht. I'm sorry, Joey. He's a good one. We have more than one light Flareon, so in the future, we can host another break. Oh, CS Man actually had 2 spots in there. That's fascinating. I didn't know that. The CS Man curse has been broken. There's no curse. You know, it's just luck in the end, isn't it? It's just luck in the end. Just a bit of fun, really. Like I say, this is, you know, entering breaks won't get you rich. You can either buy a slab outright or you can enter breaks. Let's say this has $40 and 10 spots, so it's $400. So let's say we put this into a simulation and ran it 1,000,000 times, and you bought one card 1,000,000 times, one spot 1,000,000 times. You would average out to pulling the light Flareon once every 10 times. So it's very similar to just buying it at $400. That's how it works mathematically. Wait, we don't need this. Set this to the side for now. Okay. Now you could just go buy a light Flareon, or you can just, but the breaks are fun. Again, they're entertaining. That's what's nice about them. Shocking moments are had. Some people get unusual luck. That's what's exciting. But yeah, if you ran a simulation, 1,000,000 Flareon entries, where you buy one entry each time, 1,000,000 times, the numbers would show you that assuming that the RNG was truly random, you would get, on average, every 10 rounds, one pull. And your average could be slightly better, it could be slightly worse, but it would come out to just about 1 in 10. Pretty fascinating, right? Pretty fascinating math. All right, we write CS Man on the back here. Don't forget, there's a Gengar break. This guy's almost done, guys. Okay, good. Okay. We're going to take a picture for the CS Man channel. All right. Good. CS Man, he longs for the Poke Slabs. And let me jump back in here. All right. So, let's see. What do we got? Eevee, huh? That's a cool one. I think I was trying to save an Eevee or two. How about this Poker Moltres? He's beautiful. Let's see. PSA 10, Poker Moltres. I long for an EK opening. He is correctly $100. That's nice. So he is $100. That's accurate. Long for an EK opening. Ah, he goes into here as well, doesn't he? All right. Oh, you know who else goes in here? Mr. Hawk. Hawk CS Man. Okay, good. So these guys go into the bounty for finishing the breaks. Bounty. Me, 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 me. You. Good. Okay, so Andrew A. Martin had just finished the Flareon break. Mr. Athim had just done Spooty Man. Athim says he'll take another Spooty Man. Spooty Man. Spooty Man. It's Augustin Martinez. Hey, what's up, man? How's it going? Augustin, we had a couple more people in here, but then we had a bad lag spike, and we lost some people. How terrible is that? There it is. People said, I'm going to bed. Brutal. I wish there was a fitting Gyarados to the Shining Magikarp. Here's Doc Ock, Sinister Scientist, Taxi Driver. Here's Grow Extra Arms. Here's Venom's Hunger. Ooh. Here's Subway Train. Costume Closet. Here's Scorpion Seething Striker. Here's Supportive Parents. Here's Damage Control Crew. Here's Planes. All right, we'll place this over here. I wish there was a fitting Gyarados to the Shining Magikarp. There is a Gyarados to that Magikarp. You know that, right? But it doesn't look quite as good. I mean, it does look good, though. It does look good. Interesting pack. Everyone stick around until it comes back. That's right. So now we've got Origins of Spooderman. We're real close to 100,000 subscribers, by the way, guys. If you're watching this stream tonight, help us out. Smash that like button. Here's Morlun. Here's Venom Deadly Devourer. Wow, that's cool, man. That looks cool. And Spidey Gwen. Darn, if only these had been holographic. So these cards look fantastic, but you got 2 non-holos. They're still gradable, I'm sure, but I would have preferred the holos. Spider Punk? Who are these punks? Freaking punks, bro. Okay. Okay, Spider Punk. Okay. And here's this guy. Very nice. How do you not get holos in a collector's set? It's just how it is. That's actually how they all work. Yeah, it's brutal. A lot of pack opening is brutal. It's all brutal. It's always brutal. Always. Very nice. Let's get a rotation on the slabs. What do we have here? Jigglypuff is Jigglypuff. There's that nice Eevee. Beautiful round there. Thank you, Mr. Athim. Those are some big orders from Athim, by the way. Those stack up. Okay. And now, hit play on this. So the queue is empty. It's 3:48. We actually have plenty of time together. I'm going to focus. Let's go ahead and get another one of these cracked. Cracked to PSA, question mark? Cross grade only? Question mark? All right, let's take a quick look. We'll just sell it as is. Let's not be crazy. Let's not be crazy. Let's just sell it as is. I am back. I just put the clothes in the dryer. Ooh, the clothing. So that is going to be Rainbow Dratini. And he did not grade 10. He graded 9, unfortunately. I feel like he has a shot at a regrade into a 10. I'm not going to mess with it. He's very borderline looking. He looks like he might have a shot. All right, so we're going to look up Topps Rainbow Dratini. Okay, let's see. Topps Rainbow Dratini. That's an 8, 8.5. Here's a 7, here's a 7, here's a 9. Kind of affordable. Wow. All right, so he's actually pretty affordable. So he'll be about $65. Not much. You have to understand, if this was a 10, it'd be horribly expensive. But as a 9, super affordable. There it is, $65. $65. Here's Eevee. I think I was trying to save some of these Eevees for myself to let them get older, but I don't know if I'm in that business anymore. I think I'm in the business of selling slabs very cheap and not making decisions on market timing. Okay? Because we're going to get a lot more slabs in, right? Yeah. So this bad boy is up to 110. Is that right? So he's 110. That Eevee was moving. Yeah, he was moving. That's a card that's going to get expensive over time. You know that, right? He's a good card. 1, 1, 0. So there he is, 110. Beautiful card. Like that one. Oh, baby, that's so cool. This is a Tora Karuta Butterfree. People talking about Low Bunny. Low Bunny? Get that name out of your mouth. It's Low Putty. Low Bunny. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Butt freeze going in to the live customs. But free Torah. Pop that in there. Pop, lock, and drop it. It is. Okay. We got 1. We got 2. We got 3. And we got a 4. Okay. Good. Tossing that there. All right. Tossing that there. There's no laws against the Pokemon, Batman. Let's look that up. Let's see. There's no laws. Let's go to downloads. And let's search Batman. Batman, I caught a Pokemon full version, short version 1, short version 2. Let's do short version 1. Are you ready? So first, let's pause the music. And now here we go.
Batman, there's no laws against the Pokemon, Batman. I can do whatever I want with it. No, don't do it. I'm going to do it, Batman.
I don't think that that's good. I think that the short versions aren't very good. I'm going to throw those away. Delete. You know why? Because you don't get to hear him say, I caught a Lopunny or something. I caught a Pokemon, Batman.
Batman, I caught a little Pokemon.
There we go.
Pokemon I caught?
What Pokemon did you catch, Joker?
I caught a Lopunny, Batman. I caught a Lopunny.
Oh no, Joker.
Don't tell me. You already know, Batman. You know what I'm going to do to that thing.
Joker, it's an animal, Joker. You can't.
Batman, there's no laws against the Pokemon, Batman. I can do whatever I want with it.
No, Joker. No, don't do it.
I'm going to do it, Batman.
All right. A little bit of fun there. We used to have a sound effects that you could activate by doing like a penny message through PayPal. It would activate a soundboard through Streamlabs. But we started running into this problem where Streamlabs was like, it was taking up too much hardware power on my laptop and causing it to overheat. So I was like, nah, we're not doing that. And then we just never went back. All right. I sent that penny message. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Let me check. Let me check real fast, okay? Very nice, man. Of course, this is the meme y'all play when I enter. It says grid. Wow, what a beautiful Tritini. Perfect, man. Hey, I'm going to toss you into the... Oh, we don't even have a free one running tonight. I'm going to toss you into the giveaway for tonight. Let's do that. Let's see. We need a free one for tonight. I'm supposed to be running... Oh, my God. I got the perfect free one. We got a $30 My Little Pony. You know, I should let somebody who wants My Little Pony grab that. Beautiful My Little Pony card, right? That's a pretty cool one. This Dialga's pretty cool. So we got a little... Oh, my God. That's 70. Should we do 70 tonight? What time is it? It's 3, 5. Let's do... Let's try and pick a nice giveaway tonight. Victini, $100. Do a $100 giveaway. What do you think? I have a slab with my bag, too. Oh, perfect. A slab with my bag. Would you recommend the Nikkei English set or the Korean one? Definitely the English one, but the Nikkei... Oh, let me look. Oh, I had to send a round out to... Oh, look at this. I found this Nidoking. Okay. We're going to grab this card. We're going to give this card away tonight. Bonies will flood the stream. So tonight we're giving out one of these peculiar cards that you don't see very often. This is a Karuta card. All right. You have the Big D giveaway on Mimikyu already. Oh, thank you so much. So we did start one. Oh, and it's a $100 card. I just needed to remember where it was. Thanks, man. Troy Malice is getting in. So let me put you in there. Here it is. Troy M and 4. That was J-Dog. Thanks, J-Dog. Very good, man. All right. J-Dog, you're in there now. Let me hit the reset button on this giveaway. So we're going to reset all entries. Reset. All right. So to get in here, you got to type this out. Big D, no space, okay? Type that out. You're in there, Mr. J-Dog. jump over here real fast. All right, there we go. Place this over here. Hey, can I get a another one? Another one. All right, another one. Another one. Okay, move that all over there. And let's see. Look at this. Ugh. What is this? Live customs? I'll move these out of here. So these are some bags full of brakes, actually. Isn't that interesting? Heavy amount of brakes over time. All right, point of view. You got a paper cut. You used rubbing alcohol to clean your table. Cactuar Queen, all the little cactuses. Ugh, my legs. My legs! Listen to that music, man. This music's so clever sounding. Okay, what's back here? Okay. Looking for a second store credit bag in case we had one. Guess we don't. Okay. Is what's his name? Is Cody Hodges here? Cody Hodges, how much did you say you thought you had left on your store credit? Okay, let me grab this. Hathim, last Magic the Gathering Spider-Man. One more Spooty Man. This is going to be the one. I can feel it. This is going to be the one. Haha, I like my cacti. You are? Okay. All right. Cody says 32. I am going to write you up this store credit. 32. Ta-da. All right. You got it, man. Very nice. Okay. And now, Mr. Hathim. I hope we pull Spooter Man. Snipping this. Very good. All right. So, this time, a holographic card in the back, right? Definitely. This says Subway Train, Selfless Police Captain, Gallant Citizen, Doc Ock's Henchman, Ominous Asylum, Tombstone Career Criminal, Spider-Man India. Dunga 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 dunga. Oh, okay, I gotta get myself in trouble. But people are super racist toward Indians. Did you guys notice that? What's up with that? Here's Heroes Hangout. Here's Forest. Spider-Man India. All right. And the racism is strong these days. It's funny that it's sort of like more admissible or something. Or permissible? Permissible. Ayo. Here you are. Thank you, mister. And I really wasn't trying to cause no problems. I didn't think you were. I just, I just needed more time to look around. Here's Radioactive. It's possible that that store credit was in a older bag or something. Here's Jonah Jameson. Here's Origins of Spider-Man. Whoa! That's crazy looking. Saw in half. Wow. Take a look at this, guys. Now, that's what we're talking about. Those other ones were non-hollow. This one's going to be hollow, so this is a much better pack than the last one, the Clone Saga Robot. All right, so this is obviously going to be a good card for you. Like J.D. Vance dumping his Indian wife for Charlie Kirk's wife. What are you talking about? Dude, they got some kind of love, J.D. Vance and his wife. You see the way they kissed on stage after they announced he was going to be vice president? Oh, my God, dude. Thought we were going to see some French kissing or something. Holy. We are. They be making babies and all. All right. Yeah, that's kind of a contradiction, isn't it? The whole subject on wanting to lower and restrict immigration, but ironically, both Donald Trump and JD Vance are married to immigrants. So I don't know. Does that give them more credibility? Perhaps. Does it give them less credibility? It's a confusing subject, isn't it? All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Thim. All right. I have no clue, but I see a lot of videos of Indian cooking food very unhygienically. I think that's where it started, some of it. I think it started there. Definitely. All right, let's see. We got Shinobi. All right, Shinobi. Hey, man, that's just because they know how to get the good flavor. That's Cody Hodges. Look at that, Mr. Cody. Now you go in here. All right, and now number 7. Here's Isaac. Thank you, Isaac, for hanging out. Number 8. Here's Cactuar Queen. She's the queen. Here it is. There you go. Very nice. And Andy Man. Andy Man, what would... I'm not Andy Man. Cactuar Queen, what do you think would be... How big would you say is a big cactus? How big does a cactus have to be considered big? She got double lucky tonight. Nightbot, bruh. Is that a trope? She's leaving him, JD moving in on Kirk. I keep hearing that. I hear that it's like, it's not true. It's like one of those, like, Joe Rogan is dead things. We are. All right, what we got? Dude, he's got kids with her and everything. He's not leaving her. That would be super inappropriate. Ooh, beautiful. They can grow up to 24 feet. Yeah, but like, it is. I sent an order. She got double lucky. Iona's Wattrell. Let's see. Let's jump over here. We're going to grab the All Slabs channel. I heard she filed for divorce, but I didn't check the source. Yeah, I heard that too. And then I looked it up and I heard it was just a fake thing going around on the internet. It wasn't real. That's what I heard from the grapevine. He stated he wanted her to convert religion, and she said no. My Melody. A cheerful girl, My Melody. I'm just going to put this in the M's. Bro, she ate so much in less than a year. That's not nice. We all age. Iona. Here's Look Mickey. I'm going to put this in the M for Mickey. Ah, dang propaganda. Let's see. No reason to be saying that publicly. Let me turn this down a little bit. This music's getting a bit loud on me. The largest hurricane ever is the El Reno. It spans over 2 miles and destroyed so much of El Reno. That sucks. Glad I'm not there. All right. She's a honey, man. What are you talking about? All right. Clicking on this. My AirPod died. Justin. Oh, we're good with that. Mr. Edward Shelton Jumbo Pack Break. What? He's just going to buy another one of these Jumbo Pack Breaks. So he's buying it outright. And so now we're going to reassemble it. You ready? Here goes. We're starting out with the Marvel Masterpiece. Let's go grab that. Which box was that in? I think I need a Peanuts too, right? So I need this. And then here's a Marvel Masterpiece. That's $160. It's a big time order, man. So we got one. So we need Dan to Dan. We're rebuilding it. So you can always do this. You don't have to join the break. You can just buy it. And we'll replicate it for you. We'll make a replica of the current Jumbo Pack Break if you ever like what it's made out of. My grandfather died of colon cancer. Yeah, that's getting a lot of people right now. Young people, actually, in particular. It's always been an issue, but especially in young people, there's been a big rise in it. All right? That means you have to get your butt checked. I'm gonna have to get my butt checked. I accept it. I'm not gonna be scared. I'm gonna get my butt checked someday. There. All right. Here's Star Wars. Hey guys, lesson learned, don't hold your poop. Large depends on the species. Yeah, but like, you know, 6 to 8 inches, that's pretty big, right? Here we are. Card Wars. Ooh, okay, Card Wars is gonna be back here. I mean, that's plenty, right? Here's G.I. Joe. Where's G.I. Joe? Sit in here. G.I. Joe. Oh, is that an empty box? Oh, that's an empty box of G.I. Joe. Wow. 6 to 8 is more than enough. Yes. Woo! All right. Here's Flareon. Where's Flareon? All right. Okay. Here's, wait. I'm sold out of this. So we need, oh, you can have it. And then we need a replacement $3 pack. What is a replacement $3 pack, huh? $3. 3 schmallers. Oh, well, we already have one of those in there. How about, I don't know. Maybe another one of these Korean packs. Let's try. Move this up here. Yeah. So I'll place this here. So that's new. And now Curious Universe. Curious Universe. There it is. Curious Universe. Oh, that's Curious Universe. That's good. Doing anything for Halloween? Hell yeah, dude. I'm hanging out with you guys. What are you guys doing for Halloween? Hanging out with me? Okay. Metagoo. Metazoo. These Metazoo packs. $2 a pack. $40 for an entire box of it. We opened a whole box of it in the daytime stream. Ah, that thing. Which actually, this should be $9, not $8. Okay. Here's Nikkei. I had to open a fresh box of that, didn't I? There it goes. Vance is bought and paid for. He's probably not made a decision for himself in years. All right, we need Chilling Reign. J.D. Vance. All I know is he's got brown hair. So there is no way that guy's getting into Agartha. He probably doesn't even drink White Monster Energy. Okay. Trust me, guys. Here's Mega Evolution. Okay, here's Playboy. Charlie Kirk has made it into Agartha. But first, his hair, he had to reveal his true hair color, which was blonde. Okay. Whoop. Where's this? Over here? Is it not over here? Oh my God, where is it? Ah, here it is. I'll be working. There was a basketball player whose heart pumped twice as hard in his cardiovascular muscles, so he had twice as much stamina. Really? What if I pump twice as often? Is that good? There you go. I feel like that means you've got a lot of stamina. That's what I've been told. Let's see. All right. Ooh. Very good. There it is. We've replicated the jumbo pack break for our friend Edward. Good luck in there, Edward. And this pack break continues to be available for people to join for $40. You can also just buy it outright. You don't actually have to join it as a break. I'll rebuild it. There it goes. Okay, wow, that's a lot of packs. What do you think's going to happen? Let's find out. Okay. Is Mod Hafizul Nizam Abdul Aziz. Hey, what's up, man? Snipping this. Snipping this. Snipping these. Snipping. Let's save the Pokemon for the end. I think the Pokemon's really fun. Snipping this. Pokemon. Here's a little Metazoo. Okay, Metazoo. Here's a little Blue Eyes White Dragon. The Blue Eyes White Dragon is definitely going to be allowed into Agartha. Here's this guy. Here's Flareon. Go. GI Go. You want to keep the Card War sealed? I'll keep it sealed for you if you'd like. All right, let's stop here and take a look into all this stuff. You can keep that sealed. It's a fun pack to keep sealed if you don't have one. All right, here goes. Vintage G.I. Joe. What do we got? Barbecue. Should I run that trick again when we do the 100,000 giveaway, where I tell somebody that they won like a whole base set pack, but instead of a base set pack, I give them like a pack of G.I. Joe? There we go. We did that the other day. We did that in the past, and it really upset the guy who won. He got really upset. He like fought with me on Discord for like a week afterwards, and I felt kind of bad. Like, it was a funny joke, but he didn't think it was funny. He was like, you owe me a base set pack. They might hate you forever. No, that sounds mean. Yeah, I think it would be in bad taste now, right? Because we're too far away from that time period now. Okay. Here's a holo. Here's... Oh, mama. Holy. Here we are. Is her name Honest? I'd let Anus... Well, how do you say her name? Honest? I'd let Honest water my... I'd let her water my cactus anytime. All right, here's the action point. Wait, it was a fake giveaway? So I had like, every 10,000 subscribers, we had like a big giveaway, right? That was every 10,000 subscribers, there'd be a big giveaway. And one of the years, what we decided was that we would do a giveaway where it was right after the Logan Paul event where he got tricked with the G.I. Joes. And we decided we would give away a bunch of stuff, including a trick giveaway, which would include, well, I would tell them it was for a base set pack, but then it would turn out to be one of these G.I. Joe packs. So we did it. Everyone got a laugh out of it. But the actual guy who did not get the base set pack contacted me later is Squonk. He contacted me later on Discord, and he was really angry. He cussed me out. He told me I owed him a pack of base set. He said it wasn't right. What I did wasn't right. And I was like, bro, it's just a prank. And he just didn't get over it. He was saying all kinds of nasty stuff. He was like taking a picture. He gave me a picture of himself shirtless so that I could see how ripped he was. He's like, look how ripped I am. He's like, yeah, bro, your girl doesn't even want you. She wants me because I'm ripped. He said that. And I was like, oh, my God, dude. Eventually, he went away. But, yeah, he was really mad over that base set pack. And you guys never saw that part of the joke. That was all real. Yeah. Oh, God, says Azza. Yeah, so, yeah, we were, like, arguing. I was like, dude, I don't owe you it. It was a prank. It wasn't a very nice prank, but it's just a prank. And I was like, please accept, my apologies that it hurt your feelings and all that. And, yeah, he was not letting it go because he's like, I think he felt that if he kept pushing, I was just going to give him a base set pack. And I was definitely not going to do that. No Trump in that round of the Playboys. Trumpy Whumpy. And he started getting real insulting. And, I can be snarky. So I get a little snarky back. And, yeah, it turns into this thing where he takes his shirt off. And, by the way, he didn't even look that good. He looked okay. Just Squall. Look at that Squall. He was a little frumpy, okay? You could tell he had some muscle, but he wasn't like a bodybuilder. And he's like, what now, bro? And I was like, okay. And I was like, I did not need a picture of you. But he's like, yeah, your girl doesn't even want you. She wants me because I'm so ripped. I was like, all right. Very good. Very good. That was like 2 years ago. It happened right after the Logan Paul event, okay? It was right after the Logan Paul event. There we go. So we got Star Wars Galaxy. Oh, God, that's embarrassing. It's a good story years later. And I guess I didn't tell anyone this story, most of all, because I didn't want him to feel like I was, beating him up, telling you guys. Like, I didn't want him. He was obviously very upset about it all. So I didn't want to kind of make it worse for him. In fact, I don't know. I don't think he follows me at all. I'm pretty sure he was done following me that day. So, but I didn't want, in case he was listening to me live, I didn't want to say something mean about him because that's just not my style. I'm not like that. And so it's years later now, so I feel like I can talk about it. There we go. Very nice. Like, okay, he deserved that prank to happen to him, lol. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did offer him a small thing, like a small, a little bit better than a G.I. Joe pack. But I told him, the G.I. Joe pack actually does have some value. I was like, I think the G.I. Joe pack's worth like $20 or something. I told him it's a vintage G.I. Joe pack, and I'm like, okay, well, can I give you this little thing? And he's like, nah. So maybe I should have just been a jerk right away. I think I do this thing where I try to reason with the person and then think, oh, okay, I got this guy. He's gonna give me something, and it's like, don't get greedy. All right, what we got? We've got the Punisher. Just wait for another Discord message after tonight. That would be very fascinating. Here's Morg. But so years later, Skullfire. Woo! All right, Skullfire. Hell yeah, dude. But yeah, it was pretty interesting. Yeah, I've had a lot of conversations like that before. It's actually not that new. Black Bolt. That's the name of the Pokemon set. Black Bolt. Ooh, Venom. Did you guys know Venom can be pulled out of here? So you can actually pull signature Venom out of this set. Should have sent a picture back. No, dude. No way. We are. I'm not looking to waste my time on all that. It is. Plus, when somebody's trying to like rage bait you, I think when you respond too much, it's actually a mistake. So, Sexy Spider-Woman and Venom. Cool. And then Skullfire. Boink. So now we also have a holo here. You can actually buy these packs individually. Some of them are on it's called the extended menu. If you've never been to it, it's called the extended menu. So head over to that extended menu. This is Charlie Brown. We superstars sign a lot of autographs. I would have made a good Python. And stop wiping your tears with my piano. Here's the bird. Wow, these are all upside down, every single one. You're sure you're not interested in women's sports, Marcy? I feel kind of woozy. I don't think I can pitch anymore. Pow. Everybody out for spring training. We were robbed! All right. Okay. Let's see. Pop this back in here. All gradable, by the way. Every single one of those are gradable by PSA. The One Piece set. Wouldn't this be funny if this was the manga? It's possible. Unlikely, but possible. All right, you get a little hollow. Here's Harry Potter. Harry Potter. Does that signature count for the bounty? No, I'm afraid not. That signature, it's one in every single booster pack. One in every single booster. Ooh. Oh my, Harry. Ooh. And here's Aberforth Dumbledore. His dumber, less cool brother. Friggin' Aberforth. All right, Mr. Aberforth. What do we got here? Ready? So out of here, you could pull an edged card or a really nice Vader or a sexy Leia. All those are, and there's a Booty Cheeks Jabba the Hutt card that's really hot too. Let's see. R2-D2. You did not pull any of those. Sorry. Just a standard pack. Still a lot of good cards in there, though. Okay. Aberforth is so like, ugh, my brother. All right. Now we're going to look into your Pokemons. Good luck. We'll start with your sticker pack. There it is, the sticker pack. Mr. Eddie Shelton. He's been kind of active. Appreciate all the orders, Mr. Eddie. There it goes. Ready. Pearson. Meow. Metapod. Petty. And here is Nato Queen. That's why your woman wants me. I'm probably saying that while single. Yeah. Here's Paris. And here's Nato Queen. Oh, man. Yeah. Well, he was probably taking a pot shot at me. I'm a out-of-shape Pokemon card collector guy, right? So it's a pot shot. I get it. Yeah, a lot of fighting is just ego. Two guys trying to establish dominance, right? I win, you lose. But at the end of the day, I'm holding the card, so you can say what you need to say. We are. All right. Insulting me doesn't work because my family was so vicious. Nothing in real life will ever be as vicious as what I experienced as a child. There we go. Cold. Defining feature for me. Oh, Crobat. Very nice. Here's Rayquaza. Little Genie Man. We've got a little Sableye coming out of the, whatever this is. Oh, this one didn't get snipped. Okay. A couple more snips. You have no cards. Speaking of having no cards, that reminds me of the Putin and Zelensky thing. Apparently, Russia put out their demands for a ceasefire again, an end to the war. Rule number 1, Ukraine cannot join NATO, and NATO forces cannot be in Ukraine. Rule number 2, Russia gets to keep a whole bunch of land. And rule number 3, I don't remember rule number 3. There was like one more rule. And so they want like this really, really, really decisively nice outcome for the war for themselves and a really sucky outcome for Ukraine. And that's why the war is still going on. Okay, you ready? Here's Xerneas Abra and Acerolus Mischief. Wow, that's a cool looking Abra. Look at that, man. Cool. Now, the big one, Chilling Rain. Come on, Chilling Rain. Lapras. All right. I grew up with 3 brothers, so I can take a ribbing. There we go. Okay. I think they want land and they haven't even taken over. Ukraine said no and sent drones. Man, it's so sad over there. It's so sad over there. I'm glad I'm over here and not over there. Just lucky, I guess. You know, you're just lucky. Like, I happen to be over here and I'm not over there. Nice. You know, that's all it is. I'm over here. You're over there. Sorry. Mr. Eddie Shelton, let's get you another fresh bag. You got a couple bags now, Mr. Eddie. You should have got the Scream Japanese promos back in the day. They've done well. I guess the reason I didn't buy the Scream promos, I actually did not really like how they looked. And I'm not a Pikachu fan, and I'm not really a Psyduck collector. And so as a result of that, I didn't grab one. But you're right. From a financial point of view, they would have been a fantastic card to have purchased and held. I never bought them at all. So, like, it's not even a matter of, oh, I bought them, but I sold them. Oops. It's not even like that. I just never bought them. And I had the money to. I just wasn't interested. Mr. J-Dog. All right. We'll let you on here twice, Mr. J-Dog. There it goes. Psyduck's my favorite. Here's a Waifu. Here's Hello Kitty. Here's the manga. Here's the Magneton. Here is the Team Rocket pack break, which, by the way, has not been moving too much. You guys must find more value in some of these slab breaks. Some of these slabby patties. Here's an order from Bridget. Miss Bridget. How are you tonight, Bridget? 3-star birth Korean packs. Miss Bridget. All right. Wait a second. Star birth Korean, huh? Lovely Bridget has absconded from the air to bless us with these Poke Pack openings. Where is my star birth? I don't even see it, man. All right, let's roll back a little bit. Ah, there it is. All right. Whew. My grandmother was born in Tarnopil when it was under Polish rule. It's now part of Ukraine and being attacked by Russia. Breaks my heart. That's sad. It is. Yeah, I mean, what Russia's doing is kind of like what the United States, Donald Trump probably wants to do with, like, Canada or maybe, like, Mexico or something. Russia's a much bigger country. It's looking at its neighbor going, woo, we could just absorb them and be wealthy and more productive and have better strategic positioning and be closer to the West and the breadbasket and water and blah, 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 blah. So they got many reasons to want to take over Ukraine. And then, of course, they're going to say something like, well, you know, they were going to join NATO. We can't have that. That's not fair. But, you know, they always wanted Ukraine. It's pretty obvious. And, yeah, all that stuff never had to happen. A lot of the Republicans went really far on one side, cold, of the war. They went really far on the pro-Putin, anti-Ukraine Zelensky side, and I always thought that was too dramatic. You are. Very nice. But I think a lot of Americans were kind of evaluating how they felt about participating in that war at all. Like, it's kind of something you don't want to have to do, you know? All this money was going over there, and Yeah, and you weren't even sure if they could win. You're like, I don't know if they can win. But look at all this time has passed, and it's not over. And kind of there is a little bit of that feeling. Let's see. It almost does feel like they could win. Ukraine could win, I mean. Right, because it feels like if Russia hasn't taken it at this point, and they're still running this war, it is. I think they're going to... This is the problem for Putin, though. If he becomes a failure, he's going to get tried for, like, war crimes or something in his own country. So, and he's not going to allow that to happen. So that's the scary part here. He either wins or he's out. He's in big trouble if he loses. That's why I say about Trump, too. I say everyone loves him while he's winning. If he loses, he's going to be hated so much. He's going to be hated so badly. Now, wait a second. Let's take a picture of these. Trump has to always win. That's the gamble. He has to, or he's going to be hated so badly. He got to be a big problem. Okay, take a picture of that. And that's a gamble. Where to buy, bro? What's up, Mr. Suman? How's it going? We got a couple methods. Click on a link to the website in the chat, or you can open up the description of the live stream and order over there, okay? Now, the website is a new thing, so it's still being made, okay? It's not all the way done. But the description, the description of the live stream's got everything. So it's up to you to play around with that, okay? Hello Kitty and Thweekun. Just landed 6 p.m. in Tokyo, Halloween night. Wife wants to go out, and I want to stay in the hotel room. You're in Tokyo? Oh, man. I bet they got a legendary Halloween thing going on out there. I am jealous of you. That's very cool, man. That is very cool. They're probably having awesome Halloween parties and stuff. A peace prize move. Good thing is Trump is not launching those nuke tests. Well, you know, that's that whole peace through strength. You got Putin doing that in Russia, and Trump saying, we know how to do that. You know, we know how to scare with our nuclear bombs. I mean, what's the other option? The other option is to be like, you get to show off your nukes and we won't. You know, so I think Trump's trying to be threatening. I think that's what it is. You know, it's saber rattling, it's barking, but yeah, he has to come off as crazy. You know, he has to come off as crazy to be able to win. And other leaders have to be like, you know, I don't think he would use a nuke, but he might. You know what I mean? Like, they probably believe he would use one more than the previous administration anyways, right? Trump's crazy enough that he could do it. And that goes a long way. I feel it does. Here's Hathim, one Spider-Man. The reason that matters is because they're going to sit down and go, we can either keep pressuring the countries around us through war, or we can just wait 4 years and wait for Donald Trump to leave. So because Trump's so crazy, a lot of bad people, a lot of bad actors in the world, they're going to say, I'm just going to wait 4 years. I'm not going to do anything for 4 years. No way, dude. And they're waiting for somebody who seems to be like a weak and effective leader to get into power, somebody who's not scary. And then they go, okay, now we'll spring our move, which I think is exactly what Putin did. I mean, the timing of his war was exactly after our failed withdrawal from Afghanistan. It was so embarrassing and so sad. A bunch of Marines died. We betrayed the people who were helping us there, and we pulled out with our, tail between our legs. We left a bunch of high-end military equipment behind. We left actual huge mounds of cash behind. I don't know if you guys have seen that video. I don't know why we would have left all that cash. We got web warriors. So immediately after the failed Afghanistan withdrawal, which killed a bunch of Americans and friendly, cooperative people over there who should have been withdrawn carefully, after that occurs, Putin immediately attacks Ukraine right afterwards. Come on, that's not an accident. The timing's not an accident. Just like the attack in Israel occurred right after Joe Biden paid, was it billions? I can't remember. He paid some insane amount of money for just a couple U.S. prisoners that were being held captive by Iran. He paid some ridiculous amount of money per person. And then immediately after he gave that money to Iran, the big attack comes in on Israel. And what do? They capture a whole bunch of people because they're thinking, hey, man, that's a good way to make money. Probably that's what they were doing. They were looking at it going, man, we could get rich just stealing people. You know, this is a good business. Selling people back to the U.S., maybe selling back to U.S.'s allies, right? So, yeah, I think that was a big motive behind it. It wasn't just, you know, some sort of religious movement. It was literally that you knew whatever your motives were, at the end of the day, you could sell the prisoners back for significant amounts of money. And so, you know, that was, it was, Joe Biden's intentions were good. They were noble. But the actual effect of buying prisoners back for billions of dollars was actually an incredible mistake. Was it billions? I don't remember. Donald Trump wanted to purchase Greenland. That'd be cool. I know why he wants to do that. He wants Greenland in Canada so they control the Arctic highway. Feed the swarm. We got Mary Jane, Jonah Jameson, Spinneret, Web Warriors, and Shriek, Troublemaker. Not the Troublemaker. No! Americans will pay. Well, I mean, once upon a time, America bought Alaska for like a couple $1 million. And at the time that happened, everyone thought that America way overpaid for Alaska. And it was, you know, everyone talked poo on the president who did it. Everyone looked down on him. And now Alaska's worth like 100 times more than what we paid for it, it turns out. So, you know, you can print money, you can't print land. Think about that. I'll say that again. So if we're trading land, if we're trading our cash for a chunk of land, you can print money. You cannot print land. So it's one of those like intrinsically valuable thing on the earth, like kind of like gold. So, yeah, it's an interesting thing. Mister, I just checked your messages. LMAO, just pick me out a nice slab to slab away or just buy. What? You won this. Ta-da! Are you saying you're looking for another slab away? We are. All right. Thank you so much, Athim. Javier Arroyo, what's up, Mr. Gengar Break? The Gengar Break. We are once again hosting a Halloween Gengar Break. Still time to jump in, sort of. One spot left. We can't buy Canada or Greenland, though. Oh, Canada. Man, I guess a small part of Canada, one of their provinces, keeps threatening to leave, though. Kind of interesting. Okay. All right. How will that go down? Very nice. Mr. When would be an appropriate time to trade back the slab I won under the name Grid? I didn't want to take up any time last time, but I've been excited. You won a slab? How did you win it? Was it a break, or how did you obtain it? I tried to buy 4 more slots in that light Flareon, so I sent 160. Let me think of some packs to open or any recommendations. Oh, so you've got $160 of cash. I mean, you can just do whatever you want with it. You can you don't have to spend it right away. You can take your time with it. You can wait for like a break that you like to show up. You can wait for a slab that you like to show up. Actually, we had some, let me show you something. So here's one of those film cells. But actually, where is it? Oh, look at this. That's Surprise Pikachu right there. Isn't that cute? So, but, oh, here we go. Found this guy. I think he's a 150 or something like that. So we got that guy. We got this guy. That's 250. Where'd that Pikachu go? Wasn't there a Pikachu? I thought I had a Pikachu like 2 seconds ago. No, not those. Why would I have a Pikachu? I swear we had a Pikachu. Let's see. I don't know where he went. Oh my God. We just had him. I brought over a nice Pikachu and now I don't know where he went. Whoa, another freaking Mew. How many Mews did I have over here? Oh, wait, was he in here? Let me see, was he in here? No. Bro, where did I move him? I don't know where I put my own slabs. There's too many of them. I don't know how to translate it to English, but yeah. I stayed in Ginza, Tokyo. You can't stay in Ginza. Oh, here it is. I found it. There you go. All right. Check that out. If it takes too long, it's fine, mister. I don't remember what slab it was, which is why I was hoping to see it. And if I have to find it the stream I can. It was about a month ago. Was it a break or was it a giveaway? Tell me if it was a break, like that you bought into, or a giveaway. If it's a break, I can't buy that one back. Ooh. I want to open something now. I feel I have bought a lot of slabs. No problem. I just wanted to show these to you so you knew they were existing. This one's a really nice one, the Pikachu here. Set that there. So you want to open some packs, huh? Well, that's a good question. I'll check it out. Thanks. Giveaway from Nightbot. Mr. Grid, if it's a giveaway from Nightbot, I definitely cannot buy those back, okay? That's just a gift for you, all right? Just a gift. So, let's check the website. I'm hitting refresh on the website real fast. Sticker slabs. Click and refresh. Did it refresh? There it goes. All right, so that's fine. Nothing's changed over there. It's weird having to check the website now. Now we have an order of CS Man, rest of the Flareon. Oh, that's funny, man. Yeah, that's a lucky thing, man. Now you get all this extra cash. There it is. Oops. There it is. So what did he win? CS Man, he would have won probably like just a cheap giveaway slab. It wouldn't have been much. If I do 20 channel in DC, would you take picture of the slabs that are there? Says Mr. Hawk. Yeah, we can do that. If you want to open up a private channel in Discord, we can take a picture of all the slabs you have so far. Yeah, definitely. It's sort of like a, yeah, we could do that. All right. So Flareon. Yeah, I'm not sure. You take a look at what we have, and if you see something you like, let me know. All these got to get cracked, man. That's too bad. Let's see, what about this? Ah, look at those. So, I feel like these are private and they should move off the table. The Lucario? Tossing that over there. Actually, no, the Pikachu is meant to be a break. I actually remember this now. The Pikachu is meant to be over here. The Tyranitar was private, and the Houndoom was private. This is meant to be saved for a break. He goes into my brake fuel. I don't want to get depressed opening Prismatic. LMAO. Wow, you thought that you wouldn't pull anything from... you thought you wouldn't pull anything from the brakes either. But I feel you. That is very hard to open. Luke Laurie, 65 to Slab away. 1 Lord of the Rings pack. You got it, Luke. Luke Laurie. We're going to jump. I feel you, man. Yeah, they're very brutal, but they're also pretty insane when you actually hit. I'm not trying to convince you on what to open. You should open what you think is most fun or most valuable. Slab away. Let's see. Here we are. And you sent in 65, so there must be $405 left for your Holon Manectric and 1 Lord of the Rings Topps pack. Honestly, the Manectric was probably underpriced. Isn't that crazy? Do you watch much Netflix? Not a lot, but we are getting excited for the increasing upcoming date of Stranger Things. When does that officially come out? That's November, right? November release? I'm so bored of everything, but let me take a little longer. I will like Mr. I mean, I could sell you some Merlin Series 3. That's an interesting one. Merlin Series 3. Have you ever thought about that? That set has like a Lugia in it, I guess. We are. Ooh. Here's this guy. Here's Boromir. And the boys. Cool. The trailer came out today, didn't it? I would be down for that. So I would need to get some kind of price for them. That's another item that used to be on the menu, and we eventually removed it. And we removed it because we were going through the big Pokemon boom. We're going through the big boom. Oh, I like this song. Volume 2 on Christmas. Oh, so Volume 1's November and Volume 2 is Christmas. That's clever. That's clever. Ooh. They like to do that, don't they? You know why they like to do that? Because they like to force you to stay subscribed for an extra month. They don't want you to just, okay, the big show comes out and you buy the subscription for 1 month, watch the whole thing, you binge it, and then you're out. You're done. Welcome to Dairy drops an early episode tonight. Oh, welcome to Dairy, huh? So that is Luke Laurie. Thank you, Luke. Appreciate it, man. Mr. Luke. First episode was wild. Oh, it was good, huh? You liked it? I'll have to watch that with Karis, okay? You watching Smiling Friends? No, I've not seen that either. I don't know what that is. I don't know where to store this. I know what they are when I hold them in my hand. They're a certain type of slab. They're like a quality slab that we could host a break on. Look at that beautiful Charmander, man. Spooky Gengar here. Is either DR or prismatic. All right, hit and refresh. I need to watch that. Takes place 30 years before it. Oh, that's cool. Here is an order from Mr. Hawk. He wants a private channel. Okay, Hawk, step number 1, message me in Discord so I know who you are, okay? Go ahead and send me a message in Discord. Let's get it started. All right, let's start on some of these. I'm going to get some of these priced up real fast. Consignment slabs. Okay. Got 3 consignment slabs for you guys. It's spookier than weapons, mister. Karis may not like it. You're saying it's real spooky? Real spoopy? Spoop. That's good. It is. All right. Ooh. All right. Appreciate all the likes and the subscribes, guys. Thank you so much, everybody. We're having another great stream, by the way. Yesterday was pretty good. Tonight's been pretty good, too. Agir is here. Reno. Prince of Wales. If you're watching and you're a new guy, we got a bonus card for new guys. Check that out. Bonus card if you're a new guy. First time order gets a bonus card. Where's the big naked tittied Godzilla at? Big naked tittied Godzilla. So this is going to be Prince of Wales. 10 Prince of Wales. We're going to say Weiss. I like this song. All right, we want the cheapest one, right? So the cheapest one is probably this pristine one for $76. All right, 76 it is. That's CGC pristine. And that is for John Lucas. J. Lucas. Okay. Here's Reno. Reno with her normal-sized breasts. Okay, Reno. Reno's going to be $42. It's actually pretty affordable. Any free codes? Any free ones? Okay. Good. And we have a gear. Ready? Cheapest of gear is $52. All right. It's actually pretty affordable. Good. So now you've got 3 swanky ladies on the table. Good. Mister, I sent more for 15 prismatic. Oh, hell yeah, dude. 15 prismatics, huh? All right. Let's hit play here. So this plus the store credit for 15 prismatics. All right. So if you ordered 15, let me get you the Lucario box, I think, right? Let me think. So the Lucario box. I want to get you the promos from it. Because I think that has 14 packs in it, doesn't it? I don't remember. Hold on. Let me see. Lucario box. Yeah, that works out. So I'm going to go get you a Lucario box, and then you get one more pack, right? Lucario. So I'll be right back. I want to hear this song, though. All right. Here we are. There we go. Place that there. Oh, yours came with doubles. Whoa, look at that. Your box came with 2 Lucarios. Oh, I'm jealous. I didn't even see that. I just dropped them all into my hand at once. Wow, that's lucky, man. Okay. Okay, so that's 14. You got a bonus pull already. And then that makes 15. Let's get it. Ready? So, 15 prismatics. Good luck. And yes, you could regret this, but that's going to be true for pretty much all the sets. They're all really tough. But at least you have a shot to maybe pull a $4,500 Umbreon. It's a big deal. Ready? Sacrifices must be made to find him. Okay. This is about as cheap as this set gets. It doesn't get much cheaper than this. It's actually almost unbelievable how affordable it is. And I doubt that will last. Okay. And last but not least, wasn't the Prismatic like $22 a while ago? Yes, exactly. Prismatic was, I think it started a really long time ago. It started really high, and then it came down to like 17, and it stayed at 17 for a while. And now it's all the way down to 12. That's good stuff. This is the best time to be opening this. You know that. I should probably open some of this. I should open like, you know, like $1,000 worth to see if I get lucky. Here's Bracius. Send it all out to grade, so I have some stuff to grade, you know. Dracloak. Spritzy. Look at that Spritzy. Beautiful. Here's Fez and Dippity. Dippity-doo-dah. Okay. I already know I will regret it. I haven't opened a regular packs in a while. Bug catching set. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, what's cool about this is you immediately get the stamped cards, which are all considered, in my book, hits. Right? Like, if any of those happen to grade 10, you could make a serious chunk of money on them. That's what's good about it. So you get that on top of the packs. I mean, it's just a good deal. It just is. Here's Professor Sada. Oh, Roto Stick, little hollow Umbreon. Roto Stick is junk. Okay, there's the Umbreon. Boop. It might be like a $40 10. Here's Prime Catcher. Oh, you pick up another Umbreon hollow, so you get 2 hollow Umbreons in your round. I don't think I'll ever try to master Prismatic. It's a tough set. I call it the Dark Souls of Pokemon sets. I watched some people crash their boat on the rocks on this set back when it was really expensive. Yeah, what do we got here? Glaceon, Iron Hands. Just what I was looking for. So you got Iron Hands now. I don't know why I grouped those together, but I just do. Here's... Oh, you might have a Master Ball. Whoa! Cottony Master Ball. Come this way. All right, that's too bad. Look, if it had been Umbreon Master Ball, you'd be up. But it happened to be Cottony, okay? So, but what we have here. So you did pull a Master Ball out of your round. And that's supposed to be a hit, but it's not because you got freaking Cottony. Oh! All right, cold round. Highly playable. Prime Catcher is and always will be expensive. It's my favorite set. I'm cooked. CS Man, you have good taste. All right, CS Man, no luck. The trick is to just go again. That's the trick. You just got to go twice now. No, but that's too bad, man. You got a whole bunch of hollows? All good. Yeah. It's just the way that it is, right? Like, the thing is, eventually you open a God Pack. Eventually someone does pull an SAR of one of the evolutions. Like, we did that in the past. When it first launched, we didn't pull a God Pack. Now, you do walk away with these, by the way. And look, you got a bonus Lucario, so that's cool. So, these are all pretty gradable. This is a serious product right here. And, yeah, in the past, you open up the Prismatics and you did not get those bonus cards. when we were first doing it. And then we did pull a couple Jolteons, and a Sylveon was pulled, I think. I remember that. We never pulled the Umbreon until much later, and it was Miss Sarah. She was opening up, what were they? The booster bundles had a God pack in it, and she pulled it. It was crazy. So, you know, as tough as these are, somebody does pull that God pack, and it's so valuable. It's like a $10,000 booster pack. I don't know if it's 10,000, but, you know, I don't think it'd be surprising to call it like 6,000 or something like that. Okay, let's see what else we got. That's all good. That's all good. Let me check the website. I think we're pretty caught up. What time is it? 4:50. Good Games Prismatic wins again. Okay, we have an order here. Oh, right. We need to set up that Discord channel for Mr. Hawk. All right, so you guys relax for a second. I'm going to put the breaks in the front. Here's that break. We need one person to join that break. Here's the giveaway, Big D giveaway. And here is Tyranitar, which is a nice break. You guys do this. I'm going to take a quick tinkle, and then I'm going to set this channel up, and then we have to grab his slabs as well. So there's a little bit of work to do. On our channel, a viewer donated me a pack for pack battle with the mods. It was a good pack battle. I had to donate it because of professionalism. All right, I'll be right back. All right, so I'm going to go grab Mr. Hawk's slabs. I'll be right back, guys. All right, almost done. We can't miss any. All right. So, now we're coming back over here. Boy, it's chilly in this room, dude. Feels nice and cold in here. So, we are back. Grab this real fast. This comes back to me. This is an expired slab. Boop. Might as well prepare this one to be given away. Mister's losing all his viewers. I know if you step away from your stream for a minute, people leave. Kind of crazy, huh? Set that there. Mr. Hockey got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is Gengar full in queue? Is he? I don't know. Grab this. What do we got? Doesn't look like he is. So we're going to set you up now, right? Okay, you're Mr. Catnip. Good. Catnip. Okay, good. So I'm going to head over here, and we're going to create a private channel for you now. Digital collection is called. This one shall be called Hawk. Okay. Now what we'll want to do is we'll want to change the permissions on the channel because we want to include you. All right. Boom. All right, so you've been added, and you should be able to see the channel, and you should be able to send messages on the channel. We're going to hit save. All right, now I'm going to go into the Discord server and ping you. Okay, this is going to be Mr. Hawk. Now, you have a private channel. It lasts 1 year. A year later, you have to renew it, okay, if you want to keep it going. So it's like $20 a year. It's not that much. What is that, like less than $1.50 a month? It's pretty cheap, actually. And, yeah. Okay, so place this here. And what happens next is we take pictures of all your slabs. What you'll want to do whenever you buy a slab or win a break or whatever it is, you'll want to remind me that I need to take a picture for you because eventually I'm not going to know that automatically. There's starting to be a couple people I need to memorize that for. So there's Jigglypuff. So be clever about it. Remind me about it or else I'll forget. Not always, but sometimes. I'll probably get better at not forgetting over time, especially if you're a frequent user, you know. Blaziken. He bought Quip's Blaziken for $100. She has no more drawings for sale. Every single one of her drawings has sold for $100. Here it is. All right. This. Okay. Here's Raichu. Good. And here's Charmander. And there we have it. So now, you know what you have. Oh, actually, we still have to get some more. We have to get tonight's pulls. Give me a moment here, guys. I've got a couple slabs. Ah, you got 3 more here. So, okay. So 3 more from tonight. Ooh. Oh, you pulled that Gengar. Nice. So now we've got Ice Cube. All right. So this is something we could do for you guys as well if you need it. Usually only big buyers or international buyers do this. It's called a digital collection. It's where for $20 we create a private channel for you in Discord. It lasts for 1 year. And now I'm required to take pictures of all your slabs. And that could be really useful for somebody who's very busy on this channel and just wants to keep track of what they have. I obviously couldn't do that for everyone. It would be, yeah, that'd be a lot of Discord channels. There we go. All right, now I'm going to move these off to the side. Do you think you'll ever do more drawings yourself? I could. I had some cool ones, didn't I? I had a couple cool ones. There we go. I had a couple cool ones. All right. Very nice. Look at these normal-sized breasts on this girl here. Very normal. All right, here's Mimikyu. Here's Gengar. This Gengar up to 11 out of 18. Let's get him done, man. I want to see that guy finished. Here's Ash Prism. Let me see what Mr. Seisman. Okay, perfect. Andrew Martin's here. He says, Gengar last spot, question mark? You got it. I have a buddy Poffin from TWM. Would it be worth it for me to trade it for MEV Executor, Shedinja, Houndstone, Buddy Poffin? I don't know that one. All right, Gengar goes off. We're done with Gengar again. Sweet Gengar. Let's place this here. Okay, and let's peel this out. Mr. does tag grade Nikkei. It should, yeah. If it's a major card company, yeah. The Korean version, it won't grade that. Now, this is Andrew Martin, right? Andrew A. Martin. Good. Good, Anakin. There it goes. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Such a good price on these. We're doing a special low price just for Halloween. Just for Halloween. Make sure Andy didn't make it. Didn't make it. All right. And let's grab these. We'll need this now. Pop. And a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This has gone off a couple times in the last couple days, huh? I think 3 times in total, right? Yeah, Gengar's gone off 3 times. Happy Halloween, everybody. It's the Halloween Gengar break. Oh, yeah. I think Candy sent for it, too. Candy. Miss Candy's here? 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Give me a number. I gotta get some new custom packs someday, don't you guys think? We gotta do some new custom packs. These are getting worn out, huh? 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There you have it. Set that over there. Okay, and then here are the names. Andrew, Zach, Calvin. All right. Okay, Mr. Greyhound Friend. Congratulations on the sale, says Jay. It's been a little busier the last 2 nights, I say, Mr. J. We were slow earlier in the week for some reason. Actually, it's been kind of slow here and there. It's been kind of spotty. Hasn't been full steam ahead for a little while. Daytime streams have been killing it, though. I'll say that. I think we make a lot of our sales not in the nighttime stream, but in the daytime stream. Don't know when that happened, but it happened. Okay. All right. Good. Oops. Okay, give me a number. It's like people are sleeping, says Nettie. Nettie, shut up! No, I'm just kidding. What do you know? Nettie thinks he's so smart. You have fun at parties? Ooh, what is this music? This sounds like copyrighted music almost. Yonder full album. We'll jump back to this. I like this song. 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Thank you very much. That's the split, everybody. Somebody's about to pull a Gengar right now. Andrew A. Martin. Cold. Sorry, Andrew. Javier Arroyo. Cold. Calvin Fellman. Oh! Calvin is here, and he has pulled a beautiful Gengar. Nice of Calvin to stop back in. I feel like we don't see him as often these days. Mr. Calvin. Is he watching? Calvin Fellman, are you in the audience? Okay, guys, it's not in the audience. Quick. Rip me, says Mr. Hawk. I'm sorry, man. You still pulled that first one, so it all breaks out evenly, I think, Mr. Hawk. Here's Zach Stex. Here's Mr. Hawk. It's not a bad break to be in because technically, since it's at a lower price, yeah, it's a nice break to be in. But look, even Calvin had 2 spots in this one. So Calvin was buying up 2 of those spots. You bought 3, he bought 2. Okay. Mine are always in the back. Just random. Good. Let's see. Grab a couple of these. Calvin Fellman is 1 Gengar wealthier. 1, 2, 3. Mister, was I in there? I was supposed to be. You were supposed to be in there. I don't think I saw him. Did you guys see NHCC? I didn't see him. Did you guys see NHCC? This is the second round of it. You know that? So we ran around at the beginning of the stream. This is the second round. Here it is. Okay. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm still asleep still. We ran around at the beginning of the stream, Mr. NHCC, and then we began a new Gengar break, and this is that new Gengar break. Do we put these in the back? Zach Stex, Isaac Thomas. Maybe we put them in the front. Oh, Calvin Fellman. I don't know where. Ah, here it is. Yeah, you're in the front, actually. Okay, the front. You don't appear to be in this one. I don't know. I don't remember putting you in there, though. Okay. I don't remember receiving the order for it, is what I mean. I thought that, I thought you were in the previous one. Flip this around. Calvin Fellman. Okay. Very good. There it is. That's a nice Gengar. Ah, I get to listen to this song now. I like this song. It's catchy. All right. Let's go update our Discord server real fast. Let's see. I just saw on the Sideway channel, it's never updated from Karomi to Kogastida for Bridget. Ooh, that's a good thing to point out, Miss Bridget. Bridget wants a name update over here. Slab away. All right, we'll just warn her it's updated. All right. So we're going to the breaks history. Miss Tammy has Gengar break number 2. All right, she's got it under control. Thank you, Tammy. And let's see. So Andy grabbed that very last spot. Let me hit refresh over here. Already done, says Tammy. Tammy, you're just too good, Tammy. They call her Shaslammy. Let me hit refresh on this website. Sorry, I'm brain dead. Ice Booger is still crusted. Oh, that's okay, man. You were probably sleeping. Pop this up here. Now, technically, we're still celebrating Halloween. So I was letting you guys choose between 2 Halloween slabs, but here it is. There's the other one, the Pikachu. I'm going to run this one as well. Okay, so Pikachu is going to turn into a break at this point. You know, it's Pikachu. It's a good one. So this guy's a trick or trade. I spelled that wrong. Pikachu. Now, this one might go off by the end of Halloween. And that's the Halloween Pikachu, basically. I don't think he costs as much. I think he's cheaper, isn't he? Ah, he's way cheaper. Yeah, he's way cheaper. Let me think about it. So if we host him, is there like a second slab we can do that would make it more exciting, maybe? He's so cheap, it's not necessary. I don't know. We might as well host it anyways. Oh, good. Here's one. Wait a second. I got it. Aha. Okay, that's the other Gengar. And I believe he's like $100 or something, right? Isn't he? Give me a second here. Gengar. Okay, so... No, that Gengar's about 150. And Pikachu's about 80. 150 and 80. 150 plus 80. 230. So... All right. So that's the price it's supposed to be. Let's make it $200. This will be the ultimate break, guys. So it's going to have 2 Halloween cards in it. One of the Gengars you haven't had a shot at, and this beautiful Pikachu. Both graded 10. And these amazing holders, by the way, I might add. So this is it. The Pikachu Gengar. And that's the 2023 Gengar. He's actually older than the Cosmic one from 2024. I'm surprised they didn't release a new Trigger Trade set this year, because I felt like those were really fun. So we'll have Pikachu in the front here, but it's actually a 2 slab break, and it'll be one winner takes all. Maybe, what do you think? One person gets the whole thing. Still like it on the corner. Do 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 do. Oh. Hey, what's up, Bobby? What's up, Bobby? How's it going, man? Bobby, when you coming over here and hanging out with me? It's been years, Bobby. I haven't seen you since Nam. What's a scary thing for... let's see. Let's see. Halloween basic symbol. Spiderweb, maybe? All right, it's the spiderweb break. That works. I can draw a spiderweb. Dude, that song's cool. I don't know why that song's so catchy. All right, the Halloween spiderweb break. Last but not least, Pikachu and Gengar. That's pretty cool. That's probably going to be the last one, guys. So I don't think there's going to be another one after that. We got 2 Gengars out, and this guy's $30 off. He's got the green label. It's just for the holidays. I feel like I did a nice thing. I got some nice cards graded up for you guys, and you know, I had to open a lot of product to reach that point of pulling those. So I'm probably, I could even be losing money on this one. I'm not sure. Could be losing money on this one. 6 is going in. Here you go, 6. I feel like you kind of have to sell them at full price, but we're going to do a lower price for you guys for Halloween. So there it is. Now you can't see the Gengar. You know what? You know what? Let's get that back out of here. Let's put it in a baggie so you can see the Gengar. All right, we want you to be able to see it. Put it here. What's going on? Fixing to head out for work. Hope you all have a good day. Thank you, Mr. Bobby. You too. Have a happy Halloween. Okay, really simple baggie there. We'll put it in a baggie this time so we can show off both sides of the break. That's an important aspect of the break, I feel. All right, Big D, this is a $100 giveaway card. Look at that. Mimikyu, Pikachu. Well, we've been doing Halloween cards all night. Miss Tammy, I'll put you on here, Miss Tammy. We appreciate you. Number 12. What do we have over here? We've got Michael Bethel. Thank you, Michael Bethel. I'll never forget you, Michael Bethel. Where would I be without Michael? Mr. Safer, what's up, man? All right, what do we have here? We got some cool cards here. We've got this Xenos. I feel like this one's meant to go to eBay. So if you guys don't want this, it's eBay time for this card. It's Morbin time. There's a $40 Xenos full art from Final Fantasy. Definitely eBay card. It's too distinctive a card. Here is 2010. That's the Star Ace from Mario. But, you know, I feel like no one's going to buy that. I'll make it cheaper. How about that? We'll make this guy a little cheaper, all right? Okay. Sent for the Pikagar Halloween. It's cool, right? Pikachu and Pikachu and Gengar. That's a cool one. Pikagar. Gengar Chew. So we just want this guy to sell at any price. We don't care. We'll make it 25 bucks. That's like half of what you're supposed to sell it at based on eBay. We're just getting you guys a nice card for 25 bucks. Starmie, huh? So I feel like Starmie's value could have even gone up because of the game handing out a Mega Evolution to it, right? Tops Starmie. Let's see what's going on with Tops Starmie, everybody. So this is Topps Chrome Volume 2. PSA doesn't know that. He is cheaper, though, on PSA, $150, so this one's wrongly priced. We need to lower the price to $150. Well, in fact, we'll make ours slightly cheaper than that one. Let's make ours $147. So ours is technically cheaper by a few dollars, plus no taxes. But this is Starmie, and maybe people will have more appreciation for it because of the Mega Evolution getting so much ire. And so much, I actually loved it. I thought it was funny. It's like a Pokemon you don't think about very often. And I sort of like it's sort of like aliens feeling. It's sort of weird feeling now that it's got legs. Andrew A. Martin says, go ahead and put me into the Pikachu Gengar break. Andrew A. Martin. Plus, it's a Series 3 card. That's Series 3? I thought it was Series 2. It works differently for Chrome. It works differently for Chrome. I don't know if there was a Topps Chrome Series 3. Was there? Okay, I'll slide into these DMs. I said all that. Mega Starmie's the best. Yeah, I like it too. Mega Starmie gets me all hot and bothered. Those legs, man. Just... Show me some cheaper slabs. Well, that's a $25 slab, and it's graded PSA 10. It doesn't get any cheaper than that, man. That's dirt cheap. But, you know, we got a ton of slabs to show off. Trust me, we got a lot. We got a lot of slabs for sale. So if you stick around, you'll see them. We also have it all in our Discord server. Okay. That's up 2 spots now. This one might finish quickly because it's so fun. What's going on here, the Pikachu's not that expensive. And it turns out the Pikachu's kind of cheap. And this Gengar is cheaper than the other Gengar. And then I removed $30 off the price tag. So it's an attractive deal. In fact, I think I could have left it at 11 spots. But it's for Halloween. I'm helping you guys. It's Halloween. Trying to help you guys get some Halloween cheer in. Not always about maximizing the profits. We want to have a nice Halloween thing going on. Okay. No heart for me, says NHCC. No heart for you. Do you know how much is Topps Charizard worth? I got one of the best Topps cards. I got Topps Charizard Sparkle. And I don't know what he's worth. Now, Patrick, sometimes Stamps does an update. Where's Patrick? Is the Stamps app still not working? Won't let me reach my last order, says Patrick. Now, what do you mean by that? You mean you want to check your tracking? You should just be able to plug the tracking number into USPS. Do that. And by the way, Miss Alexis did not show up on Wednesday, so she just showed up today on Thursday. So everyone's stuff from like Tuesday night and so on, all that's getting picked up this morning. Just letting you know that. So it's been a little bit slow shipping this week. She did come in today, though. You know, she has a child, so I never judge. Let's go. Oh, I was gonna go get to this Charizard. I can't stand missing an opportunity to show off my Charizard. I gotta show him off. What's the point of owning him if you don't show him off? Yeah, baby. Ooh. Ever seen anything so sparkly? Behold. Where's the behold emoji? Behold. Did that not work? Oh, there it goes. I have the same card. You own that one? Like the PSA 10, Mr. Matiaza? I'm a fan. I like a lot of the Topps. I got a crazy amount of Topps in my closet. What's the pop report on it? I don't know. Okay. Sparklezard. Population 33. It's pretty low. 33, baby. Is there one of these for sale? It says here I bought mine for $7K. I bought that recently, actually. I didn't buy that one that long ago. But the market was kind of down at the time, so not a bad time to buy them. Okay. Cheapest Sparkle Charizard. Oh, wow. Wow, there's a Wave 4. Look at this. There's a Wave 4 Charizard for sale for $5K. That's cool, man. That's tempting. But here's the nearest Sparklezard. This Sparklezard guy wants to sell his for $20K. Obviously, it hasn't sold. I think he would probably sell closer to 15. I really do think he would. Someone would be tempted around 15. Somebody with some cash. Let's see. Actually, it says here he sold in August for $8,000. Fascinating. Did he sell any other time? Oh, okay, okay. That was in August. That's not that long ago. So maybe his value is closer to 9. Maybe 9. Maybe you could get away with 10. All right. Very interesting. Sparklezard is probably not as in good shape, unfortunately. Oh, okay, so yours maybe is not a 10. Sparklezard, one of those cards that people probably don't appreciate enough. He's super rare. All right, all right, all right, all right. Let's see what's next. Mr. NHCC, he says, I'll go into the Pika break. Okay, you got it. Pikachu break. So a lot of the regulars saying, hey, that's a cool break. I'm jumping in. Just noticed there ain't no more Pikachu love emoji. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. We're 4 deep. Good. We're going to say 2, 3, 4. Okay. Very nice. It's 5:24 a.m. in the morning. Pat Gibbs is here. Hello, Pat. One Poke Shuffle. And did my expedited shipping go out? Expedited shipping. That's interesting. Expedited shipping. Let me go ahead and grab this. Did we pay like for priority or something? I don't even remember that. Ready? What we got here? Oh, Pat! Wow. We'll have to look into that though, Pat. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So there's the 5 Live Customs card that you always want to pull in this box. All right. Reloaded. What do we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, my God. 5? Oh, my God. It's 5 Live Customs, but nothing came out of that, Mr. Pat. I'm so sorry, dude. Usually something does come out of there. Sometimes that means there's something in the Live Customs that's kind of pricier. All right, be careful. Don't hurt yourself. Let me go look you up, Mr. Pat. We're going over to history. I had a couple onion rings. I had pretty healthy, so that's a big deal. Yeah, I need to eat healthy, huh? What did I eat tonight? I've been eating those pre-made meals that they deliver to your door. We're trying one called Cook Unity. I had chicken adobo, and then the other one I had was pork loin with sweet potato, and it was like surprisingly good. All right, Mr. Gibbs. Webby, yes. Let me check the website. Mr. Pat Gibbs. You ordered shipping on 10/26. So I believe that if you ordered it on 10/26, that maybe it's just now going out, and that's because of Alexa's. Where's the 26? Well, no, that says it's from Sunday. I believe your item would have already gone out, so I believe it's on the way. You know, the stupid USPS does not update the tracking very often. What does it say? Shipping label created, USPS awaiting item. Can you remind me what it was for? It's for a whole bunch of slabs, right? So I tell you what, you're a pretty big customer in the last week or so. I'm gonna run down and check for your slabs. If they're down there, I'll know there's a mistake. Bear with me, guys. I'm gonna go do that right now. I don't want to. I don't want him to wait for his slabs if he paid for extra fast shipping. Whew, I basically ran. So, Pat, I'm pretty sure your stuff's on the way because your slabs are not down there. I'm back. Yeah, I checked. Your slabs are not in the Patrick Gibbs box. So, now, I actually found some abandoned slabs. Cool. Number 1, number 2, and number 3. How do I know they're abandoned? These were all giveaways, and I marked the date when they acquired them. I marked the date because we had this unusual behavior where more than any other kind of slab, giveaway slabs are the most abandoned. I don't recognize any of these guys. They were never buyers. Interesting. Interesting. So this is from a year ago, actually about a year and 2 months ago. Little Monkey D. Luffy 5. We gave away a Mickey Mouse card. Wow. And a Dust Noir. All abandoned for over a year. They had dates on the back. I've been going to the gym and swimming. Though I overdid it a few days ago and I don't feel too crash hot. You don't feel too crash hot? Can I have them? Oh, well, since you're asking, let me just give them to you now. So, Pat, you should be good. I believe your stuff did go out on like Monday or something. Probably it went out on Tuesday. You know why? Because Alexis would have showed up Monday, and then the mailman would have picked it up Tuesday. Okay, so time to refresh the website. And we have to do something really specific. I need to be able to look at the exact time that this was ordered. Does it show me? No. What if I click on this? All right, hold on. So it gets down to the minute, but not down to the second, which I find to be important. Okay. Let me think about this for a second. What if I click on this? Oh, it's opening my PayPal account. Okay, let's open the PayPal account. Okay. So, let's see. So it takes me to PayPal. Wow, interesting. So it does give me the exact time. I'll just show you guys real fast. Okay. I don't think I have to show you guys, but I'll just show you guys. Doesn't have any information in here that I don't want, right? So there it is. See, down to the second right here. 03. So from the website, I can check that. Now that's with PayPal. I don't know what we're going to do if it's with credit card, because I don't know if credit card will have the same feature. So I can get the exact second with PayPal, so that's good. But if they paid with the credit card, I don't know if I would be able to do that. I'm betting more than one person sent in. Here's Mr. Pat Gibbs. Mr. Pat Gibbs, I received your order. And you and him ordered at the same minute. Now it's time for me to check the second. You ready? So Mr. Pat Gibbs, you ordered after him. So it's 2624. Anyways, that's when the email showed up. And we're going to click on this. Mr. NHCC says Ace of Spade Mario. You got it. All yours, baby. Okay, so then the pull order will be first Mr. Hawk will pull it, and then right after that, Mr. Pat. He'll go Mr. Hawk, then Mr. Pat. And then the star card goes to NHCC. All right, cool. Yeah, the website, I didn't think about that. The website could cause an issue where we don't get an exact measurement of when the order arrived. But so far, it's not a problem. Here you go, Mr. NHCC. There it is. Very good. Very good. I need to lose weight and strengthen my back. Let's see. Did you get my spots for the Pikachu gang? Oh, right. So is that... Now, wait a second. Is that what the order was for? It says $60, one live custom. So you must have $40 more going into the Pikachu. Is that right? Tell me exactly what you ordered there, Mr. Hawk. You ordered one live custom and what? 2 Pikachu spots? 60 was diff. Oh, so you're saying you ordered 3 live customs. Really? Let me go back here. 60 is 3 live. Oh, he ordered 3. He ordered 2 separate orders. It's really hard to tell with you, Mr. Hawk, because you're the only one ordering on the website, and the orders come in very similar looking. I need like a system. Pikachu Trick or Trade. Wow, man, he ordered 3 spots in the Pikachu Trick or Trade. That's nuts, dude. You got it, Mr. Hawk. Good luck in there. And then he happened to order 3 live customs, Mr. Pat. That's pretty deep. He might strike it. Here it is. Oh. All right. There we go. And this is going to say 4, 5, 6, 7. Good. Ta-da. So that's 7 out of 10. Now, 3 live customs, and then Pat's 1 live custom. We got 1. There it is. 2 and 3. Mr. Hawk, you're going to snipe something. I don't know what you're going to snipe. Might as well pull Pat's card out, too, Mr. Pat. Pat Gibbs. Pulling a cold one, Mr. Pat Gibbs. I'm sorry, Mr. Gibbs. All right. That's too bad. What do we got, Mr. Hawk? Hitmonlee. Hitmonlee? What is that? Oh, it's not a bad card at all. That is Hitmonlee 10. Vintage. Whoa! All right. Congratulations. I'm going to take a picture of it now. Whoa. Okay. Well, that was why I was glad that we could get the order down to the second, because sometimes it really matters who goes next in those live customs, and we like to have that exact measurement. Wow. Congratulations. Actually good, because I hate that Pokemon, says Patrick. There we go. Mr. Hawk Camacho. Congratulations on that. Freaking Hitmonchan or something like that. Didn't the card say Hitmonlee on it, or did it say Hitmonchan? I can't remember now. Did it say it didn't say Hitmonlee on it. That's Hitmonchan. Yeah, did I write the wrong name down potentially? Let me double check that there's not a Hitmonlee right here. Here, wait. So no, I think we're good. I think it was just it was probably just me being harebrained writing the wrong name down. What even is that thing? Okay, yeah, so I think I probably wrote the wrong name down, but I believe that is the correct card. Okay. All right. Let me double check this just to be sure. Let's see what the next pull is in the order. So this should confirm that it's the correct thing. Yep. Okay. So I just wrote the wrong name down on the card. That was the correct pull. Cool. All right. Okay, making sure all that's running smoothly. Yes, that is Mike Tyson, not a Pokemon. 5:37, guys. I think it's time to wrap up. What do you guys think? Let's hand out Big D. Big D. OD. We're going to hit reroll. Good RNG. Six. Is she still here? Here's Ostara. Miss Ostara's been hanging out. Here's NHCC. Oh, baby. Here's Catnip. Now, wait a second. Are you already in here? Who cares? If you're already in here, we'll put you in twice. Catnip. Here's number 18, Eddie Shelton. Mr. Eddie. Eddie did a big order tonight, didn't you, Eddie? And number 19, Merchant. I'm liking all these names. I'm recognizing all these names. And Clue-Ould. What's up, Clue-Ould? All right. Good luck, everybody. Merchant and Clue-Ould. Landing on 10. J-Dog? Damn, bro. I'm going to tell him. J-Dog. That was the guy who I was like, hey, confirm you're real. Let's see. J-Dog. Good news. You won the giveaway. Okay. Is CGC considered harder than PSA? No. They are not. And I happen to know who this guy is, too, because he gave me a penny message. How nice is that? Another one. Okay, let's see. Clicking on this. Clicking on this. I'm harder than PSA. I don't know. You're going to have to prove it. Justin Chaplin. Well, what an interesting night, guys. Very nice. Oh, and I do this as well, don't I? So the reason we knew those other ones were expired. See, on the giveaways, I write the date down on the corner like that. And then later on, it's very easy to find out if the giveaway was abandoned. But I don't think you'll abandon it. You've been hanging out with us for a long time. Yeah, these were abandoned. Look at this. Somebody actually abandoned this really nice Mickey Mouse card. And I don't know why they would do that. So it's a nice card. They just, I guess they didn't care about it. They say, it's just Mickey Mouse. It's like, bro, it's a nice card. Oh, so that has 3 spots left in it. I bet that finishes very easily tomorrow. The Mickey Mouse, I'm sorry, the Gengar and Pikachu break finishes very easily. Oscar, that's Hood. No one finishing Pikachu Gengar. I have another one too. Click on this. We have EB3 for NH You got it. All right, so this is the box. I can feel it. This is the one with the manga in it. EB3 has been a good seller for now. Good. All right. Tossing that away. Are you ready? Oh, that's right. I got to look at My Dress Up Darling, huh? Dude, I got so screwed over by that supplier. Actually, you want to know one of the reasons I was late today for the nighttime stream is because I was writing a message to that guy who never delivered the My Dress Up Darling. And what he and I agreed to is he would deliver me black and white cases at the launch of Black and White. He delivered about half of what he was supposed to deliver, so I was short on cases at that time. Remember, we ran out. And then, so he never delivered all of them, and now I'm still fighting him to get the rest of those cases. The last thing that seems to have happened is it does look like he did try to send the rest of the cases, but no one paid the import fee. I didn't pay it. He didn't pay it. And so it got, I guess it got like returned to him or something. But here's the thing. I didn't know that the import fee was needed on that one. I didn't get a message. No one messaged me and said, hey, the import fee is due. So I guess it got sent back to him or something. I have no clue. But yeah, it's like a real problem. This guy's horrible, man. So I'm all this time later, I'm still fighting to get my money back from that disaster. That guy was a total disaster. Someone fill the last 3 of the Pikachus. Here we are. Tell him to hand deliver me my boxes of Dress Up Darling. Oh, look at that. The leader card. Nice. Now he's... Oh, what the hell? He's never going to deliver those because we made an agreement to convert all that money down into black-white cases, which I never received those either. Like, again, I only got half of them. It's super outrageous. It's like, I wanted to write him a message saying, bro, I'm going to open a lawsuit on you. You know what I mean? Like, you just can't do that. It's thousands of dollars of product, and you're just sitting on it, and you're not refunding me. And, yeah, you could do a refund in like 2 seconds. It doesn't take any time to just do a refund. So you got to at least refund it. Here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. Appreciate you guys hanging out, by the way. I hope you guys had a great night. This has been a great Thursday night, Friday morning stream. Thursday night, Friday morning always seems to go a little harder, you know? It just does. Thursday night, Friday morning, it's always a bit better of a stream. Ooh. How would you feel about women not shaving for November? No shave November? Yeah. I don't think it'd matter. Not a big deal. I think the bushier the better. Give me some bush. He bought some goats with that money. Man, what? That's not nice. Here's let's see. Oh. Give me some bush, bro. All right. Here's oh my gosh. All right. Okay. All right, very nice. Mr. likes full bush and a thong. Yeah, sure. Okay. Good. So that is the end of the box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Very lovely. I'll see you later. And if anyone's going anywhere tonight, be careful out there. Yeah, be careful out there, guys. You could end up getting Pokemon cards. Ooh. Okay. Mother. Still no manga. Manga's hard to pull from this set. Manga's hard to pull from this set, man. Well, NHCC's gone deep. CS-Man's gone deep. Mr. Hawk's gone real deep. Eddie Shelton's gone deep. Miss Savajutsababi, she's gone deep. Thank you, everyone, for your support and all these wonderful orders. If you're new, by the way, we have a free card for a first-time order. Come give it a try. Come have fun with you guys. Your orders, by the way, keep the stream entertaining. So you're really, you're what makes the stream entertainment. So we have a lot of fun over here. We have a nice group going. 2 streams a day, daytime and nighttime. This is the nighttime stream. It's kind of like the overnight stream. And we're all done for the night now. So if you want to smash that subscribe button so you don't miss it tomorrow, we're going to have our big giveaway when we hit 100,000. We're this close to 100,000. And the better giveaways will be reserved for people who have been subscribed for a couple days. If your candy has drugs, hand them over immediately. Do you have Movember in the U.S.? We do here in Australia to make people aware of men's health like prostate cancer and mental health. That's depressing. Yeah. Get your buttholes checked, guys. You know, you never know. You might have prostate cancer. A lot of men are going to die from prostate cancer. Apparently, it's like the #1 killer in men. It's like our version of breast cancer. So, yeah, get your buttholes poked. I'll see you guys later. Have a nice night. Happy Halloween. I'll see you for the Halloween stream. I'm not going to miss it. See you later.